Disclaimer. This video's information is being provided for informational, educational, and general interest purposes only. The information in this video is not intended to shock, enrage, or otherwise provoke the viewer. The sole purpose of this video was to raise awareness of true crime-related events. Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
November 13, 2022, 17:18:51.
Cleveland 911, this is Operator Taylor. Do you need police?
Yeah, there's some the police, please. There's some folks here in my neighbor's driveway say they've got a niece missing. She's been missing for about a month, and they got some information she might be in this apartment here next door because she called them from there. So they're wanting to know if you could send a police officer over here to assist them.
Okay, what's the address?
And my address is 3215 West 98th, so I'm going to guess this is around 3217 West 98th Street.
All right, can I get your name?
3207, I'm sorry, 3207.
Okay, West 98?
Yep.
All right, can I get your...
3209, the girl just went and looked, it's 3209. Yeah.
Okay.
They said that's the last talk, when they talked to her last month when she went up missing, that was the last time.
Up in the morning and was crying and screaming and saying he was shooting at her.
Okay, well you can tell the police that, when they get here. You tell the police that. So they said this is the only lead they've had to where she's been missing, so they'd like to talk to a police officer if you could send one over.
Okay, can you put her on the phone so I can ask her a couple?
Sure, I can do that.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hi. Okay, so can you tell me what's going on?
So my cousin, she's been missing for over a month. Around October 8th? Around October 8th, she made a phone call to us around 2, 3 in the morning, and she was screaming and she was hysterical, and she said that the man that she had been dealing with was shooting at her, and that she had made it into the house and was trying to she ran upstairs. That's all she said, and then she was like, okay, man, and hung up. That's it. And then after that, nobody has heard anything from her. We don't know where her car is at. We don't know where her phone is at. Huh?
Did you report her missing?
Yes. And we gave the police all the information about this house. We've been sitting here all day waiting for police to come. No police has showed up that even came to look at this house. And we've seen 2 police officers right past.
You called about this earlier, or was it?
The police actually went to my mother's house. My mom called and asked for them to come to her house. And she told them everything and gave them the information. And they said that they would go look and check it out.
Yeah, they were out.
They never came here?
Okay. Says they had no response at the door.
So they can't open the door and just please check?
No, we can't.
This man has said that he pulled the carpet up and burned the carpet up within this month that she has been missing because they had a bedbug infestation. Why? But if she's saying that she was in his house and she was getting shot at, wouldn't it make sense for him to pull the carpet up and burn the carpet if it was blood on the carpet? He got rid of his car within this last month. He's now taking Ubers and Lyfts every day to the same job that she worked at. She just disappeared.
Okay, what's her name?
Adrianna Taylor. The police said they can't. She said they won't open the door.
We know her date of birth?
Is it March 3rd, cousin? Yes. Her birthday is March 3rd, 1999.
What up, Z?
All right, and how long has she been missing?
Since October 8th. It's been a whole month, and this man is still going to work. The day he left work, the day she came up missing, he was in work. We have employees that are witnesses. They are all reaching out to the family members saying the day he left work, he was so mad at her because he found out that she was cheating on him. And he's been doing everything for her. He yelled, like, I'm going to kill this bitch. And came back to work days later, sick and throwing up and just acting weird.
So you've been waiting all day for the officers to come out?
Yes.
What kind of vehicle are you in?
Huh?
What kind of vehicle are you waiting in?
A black Impala.
Okay. Do we know if he's there or?
No, he moved out the house. He's been throwing stuff out. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's nothing that's adding up. Why would you just up and unexpectedly? It's when she disappears, move out of where you're staying and tell your job that you moved because of a bed-bug infestation. And then you get rid of your car and you're Ubering and using Lyft every day to and from work. Like, that's just weird. His name, I have his full name.
Okay, so
I have his job.
is anyone in the home right now?
No.
So it's a vacant home?
Not that we know of. It's vacant. But what if she's in there? So you're telling me if we say she's missing, it's the last place that we know for sure she's been, you guys can't open the door and just do a wellness check. Just check.
We would not.
I can call the landlord and ask her to open it for you.
Okay, well, we're going to go home. It's okay. We're going to go home. Can I give you his full name?
Yes.
His name is Anthony Kennedy. He works at Giant Eagle Warehouse, Seaway. In Stanford. No.
He's 45.
He's 45 though, and he's the only black supervisor at Giant Eagle's warehouse. The only black one. He works on the grocery side. They're investigating him at his job currently because they're trying to figure out why a 45-plus-year-old man is even taking care of a 23-year-old. He's been paying her car note. We can't find her car. We can't find her phone. We just can't locate her. She's just disappeared from the face of the earth.
All right. Can I get your name and number?
Daisha, D-A-J-A-H. Taylor, T-A-Y-L-O-R. 216-356-0653.
All right. I'll get this information sent over for the officers, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is the guy whose phone you're using, is he still there?
Yes.
Okay.
You're a young dude that was so gung-ho about me being out here. I wasn't looking at y'all. I was thinking my cat before I saw you out here. I didn't come out here to check you out. I just seen you sitting over here, my friend. Hello?
Hi. So can I get your name and phone number?
Sure, my name is Terry Pigman.
What's the last name?
P-I-G-M-A-N.
All right. What's a good phone number for you?
The one you have there, you should be able to read that.
456-4619.
I appreciate you telling it out loud. Yeah, that's it.
You said it's the one we have, correct?
Yeah.
All righty. All righty. Well, thank you for calling. We'll get an officer out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
911, what's your emergency?
Officers from the 4th District Police Department were assigned to respond to a missing person report at 3579 East 151st Street on November 13, 2022, at around 12:34 p.m. Adrianna Taylor, the caller's niece, has not been seen or heard from since October 8, 2022. The caller also mentioned that she thought Anthony Kennedy, a man, might have done something to her niece because of their known friendship. the missing person's aunt, Kelly McAlphin, met the officers when they arrived. She stated that on October 8, 2022, the missing person called and screamed into the phone that her boyfriend, Anthony Kennedy, was shooting at her. According to Ms. McAlphin, that was the last time Adrianna Taylor had been in contact with any family members or friends. Officers discovered during their investigation that Adrianna Taylor and Anthony Kennedy moved in together shortly after meeting at their place of employment. Officers discovered that Anthony Kennedy had been threatening to kill Adrianna Taylor and making remarks about her cheating on him. When officers investigated, they found no evidence of any calls regarding gunfire on October 8. When multiple addresses were examined, the results were also unfavorable. The 4th District Detective Bureau was tasked with conducting additional investigation on the case. Investigators spoke with multiple people. 3209 West 98th Street was the location of the execution of a search warrant. Investigators examined the scene and gathered data. Detectives discovered the following information while conducting their investigation. Adrianna Taylor and Anthony Kennedy moved in together shortly after meeting at their place of employment. Adrianna Taylor claimed that her boyfriend, Anthony Kennedy, was shooting at her when she called her aunt on October 8, 2022. Since then, Adrianna Taylor has not been in contact. Anthony Kennedy has had multiple Pennsylvania addresses in the past. Adrianna Taylor's 2020 Ford Fusion was found to have been detected by a license plate reader camera in Murraysville, Pennsylvania on October 12, 2022. This information was obtained through an information request made to several license plate readers in Ohio and Pennsylvania. On October 11, 2022, the car was seen traveling toward Pennsylvania on the turnpike when it was also captured on camera. When detectives in Pennsylvania got in touch with law enforcement, they asked that Adrianna Taylor's car be checked out in the area, but the search turned up nothing. There was a be on the lookout for Adrianna Taylor. It was reported to the Cleveland Police Department that Adrianna Taylor's car was found in New Kensington, Pennsylvania. Anthony Kennedy was born in Pennsylvania, and investigators discovered during his interview that he still has family there. Adrianna Taylor and Anthony Kennedy moved in together and lived at 3209 West 98th Street, according to Kennedy's confirmation that they were dating. According to Anthony Kennedy, he ejected Adrianna Taylor around October 1st and hasn't seen or spoken to her since. Anthony Kennedy claimed he drove Adrianna Taylor's car to Pennsylvania in order to hide it from the repo man when he was shown a picture of the vehicle with her out of it. Anthony Kennedy declared at this point that he did not want to respond to any more inquiries in the absence of an attorney. Adrianna Taylor's car was process towed from Pennsylvania to Cleveland Police Department Lot Number 2 on November 16, 2022. The car was examined on November 17, 2022, and possible evidence was taken out of it. Owner Lauren Evans of the rental property at 818 Hill Avenue, Wilkinsburg, Pennsylvania, recently installed Ring audio video security cameras at the address, and on November 24, 2022, Evans received an alert on his cell phone from the cameras. When Evans' girlfriend watched the video clips, she saw an unidentified person moving around the home's backyard and acting as though he was doing something for which he wasn't authorized. She also saw the person mixing and pouring what looked like a powdery substance, then pouring it onto the ground behind the house. Evans also noticed this. It was approximately 5 o'clock at this point. Evans reported this unknown man doing something at the back of his property that did not appear to be right to the Wilkinsburg Police Department, and he asked for assistance. Since he was only 2 blocks away, he chose to sound the camera system's internal audible alarm to warn the unidentified man after waiting for the Wilkinsburg police to arrive at the Hill Avenue residence and not receiving a prompt response. After gathering the objects he had been using for this activity, the unidentified male left the property swiftly. When Evans and his girlfriend arrive at the Hill Avenue property, they see a small hill of what looks to be mixed and poured concrete at the back of the house where the man is standing and working, along with pieces of a solid concrete slab placed along the poured concrete. When the Wilkinsburg Police Department showed up, Evans gave them an explanation of what he had seen from the video clips that his Ring camera system had sent him. Evans claims that after learning what was beneath the pile, the responding officers did nothing but told him to call for assistance and to leave the area. At this point, Evans got hold of a sledgehammer and some other hand tools, took the slabs out of the concrete mound, and started hitting the pile of concrete until it cracked. Evans got a kind of prying tool to help break the pieces apart once a crack or breaking appeared. After removing a portion of the outer concrete, Evans and the Wilkinsburg police officer noticed a black plastic bag inside a wheeled portable container that was partially submerged in the ground. Something started to smell in the bag. The Wilkinsburg policeman speculated that the dog might be dead. Evans took a sharp object, cut open a section of the plastic bag, and saw a human hand inside the cut and opened area. The bag emitted an awful stench. Additionally, the Wilkinsburg police officer noticed the human hand and sent out the appropriate alerts. Along with at least one detective from the homicide unit of the Allegheny County Police Department, members of the Allegheny County Office of the Chief Medical Examiner arrived and started excavating the plastic bin that held the body inside the plastic bag as well as concrete. After the bin was completely excavated from the ground, it was transported, along with the contents of the portable bin, to the Allegheny County Office of the Medical Examiner. When the excavated bin containing the items was delivered to the Allegheny County Office of the Medical Examiner, it was found that inside the portable bin was a dead and decaying human body that was partially covered in concrete-like material and bent or folded at the waist. The postmortem examination was carried out on November 25, 2022 by personnel from the Allegheny County Office of the Medical Examiner. Following the preliminary investigation, it was determined that Adrianna Taylor's body was the one found in the back of 818 Hill Avenue. The Allegheny County Police Department Homicide Unit was then informed of the findings by the Allegheny County Office of the Medical Examiner. The results were subsequently communicated to Cleveland Police Department Homicide Unit. Detective Callahan informed Kelly McAlphin in the afternoon of November 25, 2022, about Adrianna Taylor's discovery, and the Cleveland Police Department Homicide Unit will take up the investigation. Detective Callahan also told Kelly McAlphin to get in touch with the Allegheny County Office of the Medical Examiner if she wanted to find out more details about Adrianna Taylor's body. Adrianna Taylor's body was excavated and taken to the Allegheny County Office of the Medical Examiner for postmortem examination and identification. Adrianna Taylor's body was partially buried in the area of the backyard that borders 818 Hill Avenue in Wilkinsburg, Pennsylvania, and covered in plastic and concrete inside a rolling plastic bin. November 25, 2022, was the morning of the postmortem examination. Dr. Ariel Goldschmidt, a forensic pathologist, oversaw and conducted the examination. A head wound from a gunshot wound was the cause of death. It was determined that Adrianna Taylor's death was a homicide. Certain tattoos that Adrianna Taylor had on her body and in pictures at the time of her examination allowed for a positive identification.
A woman reported missing out of Cleveland was found dead in the backyard of a Wilkinsburg home on Thanksgiving. Thank you for joining us. I'm Erica Stanish. KDKA's Erica Moquet has been piecing this story together for us all day, and she joins us live outside Allegheny County Police Headquarters with what she's learned. Erica.
Erica, good evening. Right now it is unclear how or even why Adrianna Taylor ended up in Pittsburgh. Police here and in Cleveland aren't releasing many details tonight, but video you'll only see on KDKA gives us a look at the night she was found. This is Hill Avenue in Wilkinsburg on Thanksgiving night through the lens of a nearby surveillance camera. It captured hours of police activity. But in the video obtained exclusively by KDKA, take a look at this. You'll notice an official vehicle backs into the driveway to the side of a house before its headlights block the view of what's going on. According to a report from the Allegheny County Medical Examiner's office, it was in the yard behind that house in the 800 block of Hill Avenue that this woman, 23-year-old Adrianna Taylor, was found dead. A little over a week before, Taylor was officially listed as a missing person out of Cleveland. But police there say family hasn't seen or heard from her since October 8th. Neighbors who didn't want to go on camera say police, firefighters, and crime scene vehicles were on scene for hours. The surveillance video shows that official vehicle we pointed out to you pulling away nearly 2.5 hours after it arrived. Now, according to the CBS affiliate in Cleveland, Before she was reported missing, Taylor was living with a boyfriend in Cleveland. Again, there are still many questions tonight, including how that 23-year-old woman died. I have reached out to investigators in Cleveland, but I have not yet gotten clear answers to those questions. But as soon as we do find out more, we'll be sure to pass that information along to you. We're live tonight outside of Allegheny County Police Headquarters. Erica Moke, KDKA News.
An arrest warrant has been filed in the case of a missing Cleveland woman found dead behind a house in Pittsburgh, just outside of Pittsburgh, that is. Good evening, I'm DeLon Dillard.
And I'm Courtney Gooseman. We're talking about Adrianna Taylor. She was reported missing just over 2 weeks ago. Her remains were discovered on Thanksgiving Day. News 5 investigator Tara Morgan has been digging into this case. And Tara, that warrant reveals some details, but there are still so many unanswered questions right now.
Right. We know from this arrest warrant who Cleveland police are looking for. And this is a mugshot of Anthony Kennedy from 2019 and his connection to Taylor. She lived with him on the city's west side. Now the FBI from both Cleveland and Pittsburgh are helping police with this case. New surveillance video from our affiliate in Pittsburgh when police arrived at a home in Wilkinsburg, a neighbor sharing the footage. The body of 23-year-old Adrianna Taylor was discovered in the backyard November 24th. Cleveland police say Taylor was reported missing November 13th by her family, but hadn't heard from her since around October 8th and was living with her boyfriend on West 98th on Cleveland's west side. This is the arrest warrant for 43-year-old Anthony Maurice Kennedy, who lives at West 98th in Denison. Kennedy is charged with aggravated murder. The Allegheny, Pennsylvania medical examiner says Taylor died from a gunshot wound to the head. According to the warrant, Kennedy's sister was either currently living or had lived at the same house where Taylor's body was found, and Kennedy was recently seen at the same property. Kennedy not only has family in Pennsylvania, but used to live in that state. During the police investigation, Taylor's car was last spotted in Pennsylvania after it was pinged by a license plate reader. The car is now in the hands of Cleveland police. And the FBI would not discuss its specific involvement. So far, no arrests in this case. And within just the last half hour, we received this flyer from Cleveland Police. Crime Stoppers now offering up to $5,000 for information leading to his arrest. I'm News 5 investigator Tara Morgan.
More breaking news. The man charged with killing this woman from Cleveland, her body discovered here, has just turned himself in. Jennifer Barresso is live at Allegheny County Police Headquarters. She has more from the suspect's lawyer. Jen.
Yeah, so Anthony Kennedy seemed unfazed by the murder charge. He seemed relaxed and calm as he came here with his attorney Blaine Jones, and he turned himself in just days after an arrest warrant was issued and a manhunt in Ohio and here in Pennsylvania. And take a look at some of the video that we took. Kennedy is in the custody, I'm told, of U.S. Marshals until he's taken back to Ohio. He didn't say anything when asked by reporters about what happened. Sources tell me Kennedy executed his girlfriend, 23-year-old Adrianna Taylor, in October. They believe it happened in Ohio, then drove her body to where his sister lives or used to live in Wilkinsburg and buried Taylor's body at that home. A surveillance camera caught suspicious activity of a man going to the backyard many times. Thanksgiving night, Allegheny County Police found Taylor's body in a tote bag, which was placed inside a bigger construction bag. And sources tell me those bags were found under wet and dry concrete. Sources tell me Taylor's car was spotted in Pennsylvania, reportedly by a license plate reader. Taylor was living with Kennedy before she went missing. Cleveland police say Taylor's family hadn't heard from her since early October. Adrianna's family have reported her missing in the middle of November. Kennedy's attorney, Blaine Jones, told reporters, "Don't rush to judgment."
Okay. Ready? Okay, Anthony, sorry. Somebody for a loop, yeah, that's all right, though. That's good. This is Sergeant Freeman. Smidge, sir. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it don't matter. Okay.
tomorrow. You gotta fix the tie rod, the hood, and then the light bulb and the oil change. No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah. Finish it. Or no, sir. Sorry, John.
That's all right. That's all right. Okay, Anthony, this is Sergeant Freeman. Okay, we're recording. We record everything now at the Cleveland Police, just so you know. Okay, I'm sure you've seen that in the news. Everything we do is now recorded for everybody's best interest. Okay. What I want to do is I'm going to read you your rights, just so you understand. Okay, I'm not arresting you or anything like that. Okay, I just want you to understand what your rights are. Okay. I'm going to read right from the card, so there's no confusion. Okay. I do it also with everybody that I talk to in regards to stuff like this. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to consult with an attorney before answering any questions and have an attorney with you during any questions, okay? If you cannot afford an attorney, we want to provide it for you free of cost if you want one. Okay, you understand your rights, Anthony? Mm-hmm. Okay, and do you want to continue on with talking to me in regards to this missing person investigation?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to clarify some things from our conversation yesterday, okay, I just want to make sure I got it right in regards to, I'm trying to establish a timeline, okay? And it sounds like she's been bouncing around since you left your place, okay? Now, just so I got everything straight in regards to that, yesterday you told me that you guys were dating. She lived with you for a couple of months, but left about a month ago, right? Somewhere in, well, we're at the 15th today, so somewhere the beginning.
About a month and a half, something like that.
So by the beginning of October?
Beginning of October, into September.
Okay.
Between that time.
All right, we don't need an exact date, but that gives me a better timeline. So end of September, beginning of October, okay? But she was living with you about 2 months prior to that, right? Mm-hmm. So that would be roughly August and September she lived with you. Roughly, give or take, right? Okay. All right. Now, she, how long have you been, I know you're married, like you told me, okay? How long were you dating her?
When she moved in, maybe a month previous, because I think a month previous she got fired. So, about a few months, maybe like 3 months or so.
Before she, including when she moved in?
Yeah,
I think she got fired in July sometime.
Yeah, so total it's like 3 months.
Yeah, okay, so right after she got fired, because I know you had mentioned that they were questioning you about your relationship with her, and then you guys really weren't messing around at that point, but after she got fired, then you guys started to develop a relationship. Mm-hmm. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's good. Now, how long have you lived on West 98th?
Oh shit, probably like 3 to 4 years.
3 to 4 years? That long? Okay. But you're married, so was your wife there? I was confused.
So here's the thing, she's a traveling nurse. So during that time we was like dating and she was there. My wife was on an assignment. So I just stayed, I think she was in Oregon.
I'm sorry?
Oregon.
Your wife was in Oregon?
Yeah.
So she goes, when you say traveling nurse, I mean she goes away for like months at a time?
Not months at a time, maybe weeks. The thing as long as she's been gone is maybe 2 months. As long as she's been gone.
So when she's in Cleveland, does she live with you?
No, she lives in Euclid.
She lives in Euclid?
Yeah.
You're right, you said she was living with her mother or something?
Mm-hmm.
But you guys bought a house in Euclid?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and she is partially moved in to Euclid?
We're both partially moved in to Euclid.
You're both partially moved in, but neither one of you are actually staying at the house in Euclid yet?
No.
Okay. But you said you're both moving in next month?
Yeah, because the end of this month is the end of her lease. And then I already got majority of my stuff moved in there, so we're just going to live together there.
You can live together there, okay. Yeah. But you said she was living with her mom. Is her mom moved in with you guys?
She was supposed to move away. So she's
That might be a little.
I don't need a lawyer for that question, but
Right.
so she's supposed to be staying with her brother, but their house over there where her brother lives isn't finished yet. The room that she's moving into, so she's gonna be staying with us for a little while until the.
All right. So initially she's gonna move in.
Yes.
Okay.
But you know, I love my mother-in-law.
Of course.
She's
That's the right thing to say.
No, she's awesome. She is awesome. So.
All right. So, how long have you been married, by the way?
We've been married. Oh, that's a good question. Since July 15th.
Oh, this year? Oh, you guys are freshly married. Why are you messing around so quick?
Look, no. So
it's okay. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Yeah, it's okay. What's your wife's name, Anthony?
Natasha.
Natasha? Mm-hmm. Does she use your last name? What's her maiden name?
Livingston.
I'm sorry?
Livingston.
Livingston?
Mm-hmm.
What's her date of birth? Do you know?
I gotta know this.
You better know this. You're on tape.
326. 81.
81?
Mm-hmm.
So that makes her, was it 31 years old?
No, she's
41 years old.
41.
She's 40. No, she'll be. Well, she's about to be 42. I'm 42.
In March, she'll be 42.
She follows my
Okay.
age. Yeah.
Okay. So yesterday when we talked, you said you kicked Adrianna out of the house essentially because she's been using fentanyl, right? And how often was she using fentanyl? Do you know?
That I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Because
was she using when she moved in?
That I'm not sure. I kind of like found out, you know what I mean? And with her track record looking at it, because I just think like, oh, maybe she has a run of bad luck. But then I realized that, you know, there's all these rumors about, oh, she's doing this, she's doing that. I'm like, you know, don't come to me in the rooms. I don't care. You know what I mean? Anything like, because unless I physically see it, I don't know, right? So she was living with her cousins. They jumped her and kicked her out. Then she was living with someone else. Then they kicked her. And this is months at a time. The longest period I think she's been somewhere is like maybe 6 months, maybe a year. And then she lived with, I think, another person, they kicked her out. Then she was staying with her grandma on 9th in Chester. She kicked her out. Then she was staying with her friend Deshawn. Deshawn used to work with us. And she kicked her out. And then she was staying with me. And then there had to be someone else she was staying with, because again, when she was staying with me, she was there the longest 4 nights in a row, and then would disappear for a few days, stay 2 days, disappear for a day, stay 3 days, disappear for a week. And being married, because I used to be married to a crackhead, that was my first wife, she was a crackhead. Mm-hmm. That was the same pattern. And I know it was, and I would watch, it's like, but I didn't watch her carefully, because I didn't think about it, nothing like that with her. You know what I mean? Because I know, how do I say, I know how a crackhead act, I don't know how a fentanyl addict act, right? So I'm pretty sure there's similarities. But my wife did the same thing. She would be there, and then when the dishes start kicking up in the 3 or 4 days, then she'd disappear. Then she'd be there, you know.
Yeah.
So it was like the same kind of pattern.
So you knew, you picked up on it.
I kind of picked up on it when I paid attention, like, oh, you know what? And then I found the little blue pills. And she'd always talk about, oh, I'm selling these. And then it's like, you know what? I can't do no, because the guy down the street, she used to live upstairs from me. Everybody kept saying his name was Cash or something like that. The feds hit him. I was at work when it happened. And I don't do no drug dealing and all that. That's something I can't do.
This is the one guy?
A year, maybe 2 ago, he used to live downstairs. His name was Cash. His real name was, what's it, Kevin or Calvin? I can't remember. I always see his mail in the mailbox. But he would sit in the back of, this is when I used to park on the street. He would sit in the back of the park, at the very end of the driveway. And he'd be out there all night, just pumping this. Different cars pulling up, different cars leaving. I didn't care, it's not my business. I could care less, but I never parked back there. You know, the most they'd get from me is like, hey, what's going on? But I wouldn't sit back when he hang out, when he sit in the car. No, I would sit. I would be on parked on the street so that I wouldn't get involved with that. And one day when I was at work, the feds hit the house, but I didn't know until the next day. It was later that night. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. And his girlfriend was downstairs. And I remember waking up going to the bathroom. And I'm laying in the bed trying to go to sleep. And I hear a little bit of rumbling. I hear a big scream like, get out, don't be here, get out. And I'm like, oh. And I'm suddenly like, are they getting into it down there? Because I never heard them ever get into it. I heard like rumbling down there. And I'm like, I'm not going to get up on that. Well, later that day I saw her and she was telling me like, hey, you know, the feds hit my house. I said, oh, really? Like, yeah, they arrested my boyfriend. This I was like, oh, go figure. And then she said that someone tried to break in. They pushed the air conditioner. Because the air conditioner used to be right there in front of my steps. So when I walk in, you don't sit your head here. You can't hit your shoulder, damn it, knock it in. Well, someone pushed it in and broke in, I guess, tried to rob the place. And she was screaming, I'm telling them, get out. And there's, I don't know, there's a bunch of mess going on. So,
where was that at?
That was right downstairs.
That was all downstairs?
That was downstairs, yeah.
And when, how long has that place been vacant down there?
Oh, maybe like a year or two. She wanted too much for it. Because ever since the market went up, like she remodeled it, and ever since the market went up, like, I think she wanted like 8.5 for it. I'm like, that ain't worth it. Because I had to go in there a couple of times to reset my lights upstairs, and the birds were down there, so she gave me access to go in there. So I went in and separate her a couple of times.
So it's been vacant about a year or two?
About a year or two, yeah.
Okay. All right, now, yesterday, you said when she moved out, let's say October 1st. Okay, we'll say October 1st. And that is the last time you seen her talk to her?
That's the last time I've seen her. I texted her, and I told her, you know, I think it's a few days later, oh, your stuff's still here, when you will come get your stuff? No text back. Hey, your stuff's still here, when you will come get your stuff? No text back. And I said, look, I'm throwing your stuff away, no text back. So I ended up throwing it away. Then my last text I ever sent her was, I hope you do good in your endeavors, and I wish the best for you.
So you were texting her, but she wasn't responding?
Right.
Okay. What kind of stuff did she have there that you threw away?
Like clothes, a pink bag with her camera in it. Trying to think, just mainly like clothes. That's it, like a pink bag, she kept her camera in. That's it.
Just like, what kind of clothes? Like pants and stuff?
Like pants, shirts, pants, like. She took kind of like clothes for like maybe a bag full of clothes, and that's it, type deal. You know.
And she had a camera?
Yeah, I had bought her a digital camera, or whatever. It looked like a camera, whatever. Yeah. She said she wasn't good photography.
Why'd you throw that away?
I threw the bag away. But I kept the camera, well, she won't come get this, I'm gonna go sell it.
Yeah.
And every pawn shop on the planet has cameras. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just leave it back.
When did you buy that for her?
I don't know. Maybe
a month or two before she moved out?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So she moves out, you text her a few times, and that is the last that you had, you haven't seen her since she moved out, that's the last, really it's the last time you've seen her talk to us when she moved out, because she never responded to your text message.
No, I got good rumors around where, oh, she's thinking with some dude, or she's with some guy, so it's like, I'm not with her, that's not my problem.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if she's in the dope man space or what, or she get, now she mess with the dope man, because if you're on dope, the best person to mess with is the dope man.
Yeah.
That's how my wife was.
Yeah.
My wife was staying on, where is she staying? She's staying on Central and somewhere. Because I remember when I tried to get stamps, food stamps, and this is like 20 years ago. So I'm trying to remember. I remember trying to get food stamps, but they said I couldn't, because I had a food stamp case, or I was on somebody's case on Central and I think 80th or something. I forget what it was. And I'm like, I'm not nobody's case. Oh, your wife's case. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
So
okay.
I think she kind of had a thing where I was still on her thing, but living over here type deal.
Well, yesterday you said that you paid her car payment and cell phone one time?
Yeah, like I would cash out her money to pay that, whatever.
When did you do that? If she moved out October 1st, I'm trying to figure out how she would have, how much was her car payment?
It was like $6 a month.
$600.
But it was behind, so the money I was giving her was just like enough to not let them take it.
Not to repo it.
You know what I mean?
So, do you remember when you gave that money?
That had to be almost 2 months ago.
From today, or from when she moved out?
No, not from today. So it'd be 3 months from today. That's when I last.
So is it safe to assume maybe the first month she moved in, you paid her car payment?
You could say that.
Okay. That would be roughly August if it's 3 months from today.
And then I,
And the cell you paid.
and the settle. But then, the one time her cell phone needed to be paid, but she said someone paid it for her. I said, okay, well, if they paid it for it, you know, whatever.
That must have been what, the following month?
Probably, yeah. And then I think that could have been, I'm not sure if that's the person she was dealing with, or trying to do it, or what, but, or the dope man, or whoever it could be.
Okay, so you paid the car and cell in August, roughly, give or take. Okay. And the car is about $600 per month? You got enough money to afford that? And your own stuff? How much is your rent?
$725.
Holy cow, $725? Just for the upstairs? Okay.
See what I'm saying? Like, you see the place, well, you probably first one see the police see the probably. Okay, so whatever. Yes.
How much you make? How long you been at Giant Eagle?
Almost a year.
Almost a year?
About a year.
About a year, okay. So you got hired roughly this time last year?
Yeah.
Roughly, give or take, or whatever, okay. And then, how much you make there?
Because I moved to second shift, I'm gonna move to the cold side. Working in the refrigerator, bro.
Yeah.
I'm in 34 degrees. I bring home weekly about 1,100.
Weekly, so 2,200, about say 4 grand a month, roughly.
About that.
All right, so you could afford pay her $600. Do you have a car? What kind of car you got?
So I don't want to talk about my truck because I believe it would be criminal.
Your truck is criminal?
I would believe if I speak to it, it would be criminal. I legally own it.
You legally own it?
Yes.
What would make it criminal?
The repo man looking for it.
Oh, that's nothing to do with those.
That's civil.
Okay.
Yeah, that's civil.
All right.
Holy cow.
All right. The repo man look for it, but I got a truck. All right. So the repo man.
What kind of truck are you talking about?
70 Equinox.
You got Chevy Equinox?
Yeah. But right now I'm going around the fucking
Black Ford Fusion? Why?
Because that's all I can afford. Because I owe like $1,300 on my truck, and the Fusion, I had like $500 to put down. And they said, "Cool."
Oh, so you just bought this Black Ford Fusion?
Yeah, I just bought it. Yeah. So
what'd you do with the Equinox? You got it stashed away until you get caught up or something?
That's a criminal question.
That's civil.
That's a civil question. Okay,
well, I'm calling a repo guy.
Okay, so well, the truck is fine. It's where it's supposed to be.
All right, so you're not driving it though?
I'm not driving because it's a newer vehicle, and what is that? OnStar. When I say it won't do nothing, it won't do nothing. It's completely disabled. Like it won't even move. The lights won't do nothing.
Oh, did you take the battery out and all that stuff?
No, I didn't take it out. OnStar completely disabled. It can't.
Oh, because you didn't pay.
The finance company probably did that.
A finance company called OnStar. I called OnStar. They're like, oh, we don't know. This is perfectly fine. We turned it back on. Like, oh, okay,
yeah. What year's the Fusion that you got there?
What is it? It's 14, I think.
14?
12 or 14. I think it's 14.
When did you get that, Anthony?
A week ago.
A week ago? With your name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you ever drive Adrianna's car?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
Yeah.
When she was living with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the one time, I don't know how this happened, I had like a big, it was like a sword in my tire. And I had to get to work, so she let me use her car. And then I would take her car, sometimes to the gas station, put gas in her for, some shit.
Yeah.
So, I take her gas to the car to the gas station, put gas in her for, that type of deal, And then, just like to go places here and there.
Little trips while you got it.
And then she would use my truck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
right. So obviously you haven't driven that car then since you left.
Right.
She left with that car.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday I asked you about West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
I do know she was in West Virginia in the first week of October there, and you said she has peeps there, but you don't know, is what you call it.
Right, the peeps.
Yeah, but you don't know if they're family, friends, or druggies, or you don't know anything about the people in West Virginia.
The only person I met was Deshawn, only because I worked for her, and I was supposed to be her best friend.
Deshawn?
Deshauna. She's a female. That's the only one I knew because I worked.
Is this a West Virginia girl?
No, she lives in Cleveland.
Oh. Have you ever been to West Virginia with Adrianna?
No.
You never been there?
No.
Okay, so why are you mentioning Deshauna?
No, because that's the only friend I know that physically met.
Okay.
So.
What's Shauna's last name?
What's her name? Last name? Shauna. I can't even remember.
She works or used to work with you guys?
She used to work there because she got injured with the, so we got these, the stand-up right on pallet jack there.
Yeah.
And she was going to the rap machine to put her thing in there, and she throttled it back, and it like took off a whole chunk of her knee.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's terrible.
When did that happen?
Oh shit. Whew.
This year?
Yes, this year.
Okay, so sometime this year she got injured and then left.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, do you know anybody in her family, Adrianna's family?
So, I know I've never met them, but this is what she spoke of. She has a little brother. I think they got different dads. And I believe they have different dads. And her little brother is the closest thing to her, but I've never met him or talked to him. And then she talked to her dad, I think who has cancer or whatever. And her mom, because I wanted to meet her mom, and she said she was gonna bring mom over, but she said that her mom's like, I don't know if she's crazy or something. She's like, oh, my mom's like, she's not really the same. She's kind of out of it. She's a little crazy. I'm like, okay. And then her grandma who kicked her out, I know her grandma had cancer, and she had problems with her aunt, because her aunt was like her aunt's an aunt, but she's also an uncle type deal. She's a man, woman, whatever you want to call her. And they got into it real bad, and that's why I think her grandma kicked her out. It was some mess or crap with that. And those are the only...
So you never met any of them?
I never met anyone. Oh, she has a cousin that she would hang around a lot, but then she said they fell out, and her and her other cousins jumped her and kicked her out of one place. And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. I want to go back real quick to the last day that she was at the house. Mm-hmm. How did it end? Did you say you got to leave and she left, or did she leave, was supposed to come back and never came back? What was the circumstances on her last day at your place?
I told her, I said, you can't be here no more. You got to leave. You're causing too much problems. You're doing drugs. I don't know if you're selling out here. You're not going to have me in federal penitentiary for goddamn daily drugs. That fentanyl and that heroin, it's not just, they're not charging just for traffic or something. They're charging for attempted murder. That shit's killing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If fentanyl is killing people faster than heroin and crack ever could.
That's the worst stuff, right?
Heroin and crack kill you over time. Fentanyl, you know what I mean?
So she just agreed and basically took some things and left?
She was like, oh, whatever, this, that, and I was a bunch of bitches, a whole ass niggas. So, okay.
She did take some of her things at least?
Yeah, she took some of her, she took like a bag full of, one white bag full of clothes.
Yeah.
Wrapped it up, was upset, made sure I got my key off her ring. You know, she was mad, crying, took her phone, all this other bullshit, just left.
And she fill up you say a white bag, like a garbage bag?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then she left.
Mm-hmm.
And her phone was still working at that time, right? You're not sure?
I believe so, but when I tried to, I think I tried to call her, she didn't answer. It just went straight to voicemail. But she always keep it on Do Not Disturb.
So typically goes right to voicemail?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
So you gotta kind of wait for her to call you back. She never called me back. That's when I started the texting game. So I texted her, never got her stuff.
What kind of phone does she have?
It's an iPhone.
It's an iPhone?
Yeah.
What kind of phone do you have?
I got an iPhone and an Android.
And you got two phones?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why do you have two phones?
Is that a criminal question?
It is not a criminal question. You got it for your side pieces or what?
No. So I'll be honest with you, because anybody who know me, they know I didn't work today. I don't feel like it. Over expensive jewelry and all that. And they're like, oh, it's been drug dealing. No, it's not.
Yeah.
So I do taxes. When people send me their paperwork, if they send me their paperwork with text from an iPhone to an Android, it comes out blurry. It doesn't work. So they send it from iPhone to iPhone. It comes out perfectly fine. So that's the reason why.
Yeah.
So I barely ever use the iPhone because I hate it, but it's just for that purpose. You know what I mean? Like
you typically use the Android?
Use the Android.
Is that the number I called you on, the 440?
Yeah.
That's your Android?
Yeah, because last year, off the taxes.
So you do people's taxes, huh?
Last year, I did a few Cleveland police officers taxes.
You did? You still them at the house?
Still at the house.
Yeah.
While I'm sitting in front of them on my phone.
Yeah.
Last year I made $50,000 off the taxes. The year before during COVID I made over $100,000.
Holy cow. What do you charge people to do taxes?
10%.
10%? Of what, the refund? Yeah. That's a pretty good deal there. Are you self-taught?
Self-taught.
Yeah. TurboTax thing, or what do you do?
TurboTax is terrible. It is the worst. Oh my God. For everybody who's not a tax person, perfect. Someone like me, when I need something like either Free Tax USA or just go right to the IRS site and do it right off the IRS's site. So.
All right. I don't even know what the heck your phone number. What's your phone number? 440. What was the rest?
650.
650. What is it?
9938.
9938. And what's your Apple phone ID? I mean, phone number.
440. Oh shit. 789 4302.
4302? Yeah. And that's a business line essentially, right? You can say that. Yeah. All right. And Adrianna's phone is 216-507.
Listen. I see her name and just hit call. I couldn't tell you.
Know the number?
Yeah, see
All
the
right.
name,
Does she just have one phone?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, well that's fair. I don't know. You're right. I don't know.
See name, hit call.
I know.
All right, so.
Now, yesterday you also mentioned that you bought her a gun, and then you gave her a gun.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay.
Yes.
Why did you buy her a gun?
Because she said she's always down on 30th and all that.
So
I
you're
said,
for
very
safety.
Dangerous.
What kind of gun did you buy her?
Hold on. It is what's the name of it? It looked like saucy, but it's not. SCCY.
Sour?
Not 6 Sour.
Not 6 Sour? I'm not a gun guy, are you?
A little bit, yeah.
Go ahead.
That's what I was thinking he was going to go with.
I want to come back to that. I want to revisit that. I really do.
Yeah.
It's my own personal opinion. But SCCY is the gun company.
SCCY.
9mm caliber. It's a piece of shit.
9mm color.
The top is paint. No. The bottom, the lower receiver is paint. The slide is silver. No, slide. It's not chrome. It's stainless steel.
All right, so silver and black.
Silver and pink.
Oh, the bottom half is pink. The handle and is pink.
Do you have?
Take that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you have the receipt for that or the serial number?
I will have to find it. I'll be honest.
Where'd you buy that?
We just want to see if it's been.
Oh, it's been sold.
Yeah. Or if it's been picked up by
yeah.
anyone. Yeah. So we could try to find where she's at.
It is. Atlantic Gun Tackle.
I'm sorry?
Atlantic Gun Tackle.
Atlantic Gun Tackle? Where's that at?
The one in Norfolk.
Where?
In Norfolk. Atlantic Gun Tackle.
Northfield?
Yeah.
I'm not a gun guy, so I don't know.
So, can I visit that?
One other question first.
Okay.
We will. We'll go through that. Atlantic Gun Tackle?
Yes.
When did you buy that?
Oh, shit, dude. I want to say somewhere in August.
Sometime in August?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to say sometime in August.
Now, what gun did you give her? And why did you give her a second gun?
So, when I went to range with this gun, I couldn't shoot it for shit. It's fucking trash.
This pink one?
That one's just terrible altogether.
Okay.
But this other one that I tried to shoot at the range, I just didn't good. It was a Canix.
What is it?
A Canic?
Mechanic?
No, Canic.
Canic.
Mm-hmm.
Like C-A-N-I-C?
C-A-N-I-X. C-A-N-I-X. Canix.
Okay, what kind of gun is that?
It's a 9mm caliber.
Okay,
and
it's what color?
It's like a gold color. No, it's like a gold color. It's not the earth tone color, but it's more like a gold color. That makes sense.
The whole gun?
The whole gun, yeah. There's black
So it's like gold or earth tone?
Yeah, goldish earth tone. Because when you put it next to an earth tone gun, it's more like sparkly type deal. So it's like that.
You guys
almost like bronze.
But at the same place?
Yeah.
Okay, at the same time?
Wait a minute. I did.
Yep.
I did.
In August?
Yep.
Okay, and why did you give her the second gun?
Oh, because she wanted it, and she wasn't getting my EDC she wasn't getting my IWI guns. So, and because I shot with it, and I'm like, I hate this gun. Because I went to the range and I had a bad deal with it. I went to the range again, had an even worse day. I'm like, yeah, you can have this gun. I don't want this piece of shit.
But she already had the pink gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And did she take both those guns with her? Or were they at your place?
No, so the thing is, she never had them at my place, because she had storage and she had them in that storage.
Where's that storage at?
That I'm not sure.
She had a storage unit? Like a you store it?
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure exactly where it was, but I know she said she had a bunch of our other stuff in there too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You know the name of the company, maybe?
Not even a company. All she just said she had storage.
Really?
She said she had like a dresser in there, a dresser set. What else was it? She said a dresser set, and I think that's it. Probably some more clothes and some other stuff in there. She said her guns were in there.
Get an idea where it's at? Cleveland, suburbs, east side, west side, south side?
I can't tell you. Like, her area that she liked to be at is Bedford and down on 30th.
Where her grandma lives?
It was 89th and what's that? 89th and Chester.
Chester.
There's that high-rise building.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what's there.
What's there? I'm sorry?
Where her grandma lives.
Oh, her grandma. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the guns are not at your house?
No.
Okay. And they never were there?
No.
Okay.
Hold on. The day I gave it to her, and then she had brought them because I had brought a red dot off of Amazon, but it didn't come, so I'm like, shit.
I'm gonna get some water. Can you hang tight?
Yeah.
I don't know, dying of thirst, and this is too warm. You can ask, Anthony? Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. So, as lieutenant sergeants and detectives, are y'all still considered union or you consider management?
So management in the city of Cleveland has their own union. So there's two unions on this on the police department.
So how do I ask this question? Where's the separation from management and like?
It starts at sergeant and not
Like the sergeant's management thing goes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sergeant's at the very bottom of management.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it goes sergeant, lieutenant, captain, commander, deputy chief, and then chief.
So I find it very interesting that the police management has a union. In any other place any other industry, there's no union in management. There's only union with the directs. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just mainly for bargaining for benefits and raises, essentially.
Sure. And of course, job protection.
Not really. I mean, it doesn't really provide a whole lot because we don't really have bargaining power. State of Ohio, we're not allowed to strike or really do anything.
Really?
So yeah, so we don't really have bargaining power. It's not like what the media plays us out to be, like this strong union where we can do whatever we want. It's not like that at all.
Huh? That's interesting. I manage over union, that's what I'm confused.
Oh yeah, all the Giant Eagles are they're local.
So in the warehouse is one, at the stores I think it's like 3 or 4. They got like probably 10 different unions.
Holy crap!
You're talking about the whole spectrum.
Oh, okay.
Okay, not just in our warehouse just has one.
Okay.
But you're talking about like cashiers, you're talking about dentists, you're talking about the whole spectrum.
Cool.
So.
It's a lot of unions.
That is a lot of unions. So.
Okay, Anthony, sorry.
So I wanted to talk to that. I believe the following. Maybe this is just me being naive. But I believe officers should know the following. Weapons, drugs, if someone is on drugs, there's a difference in law. That was just my only opinion. Because I'm going through. No, I'll talk to this. I mean, so I told you I was at court at 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I had a situation where I had vertigo, right? And and I had a really bad burger episode.
Yeah.
When I was pulled me over, they thought I was under stolen some drugs.
Oh.
Yes.
Where at? What city?
Macedonia.
Macedonia. Okay.
And then, when he took my gun, because the gun I had at the time was a .40 caliber Smith & Wesson, he put it in evidence as a 9mm. And I'm like, you didn't see those?
You didn't see 45 on there?
That is written on it, and then
Right.
you pull out the clip and see how big the bullets were.
Yeah.
And I know you look at your mouth like, wait a minute, these go big.
When did that happen?
This happened last year.
Last year, yeah.
So
everything's cool now in that regards to that?
Everything's not cool. I'm still fighting to the
That's what the Zoom's for?
That's what the Zoom's for.
Okay.
Because I just released documents to my doctor.
Still got that at 1?
Still got it at 1.
Okay. So let's move through this whole
Yeah,
so I can figure out where the heck she's at. What guns do you still have that 45, or is it still being held?
No, they have it.
They still have it? Mm-hmm. Okay. What guns do you have? Do you have any more guns?
The only one I have is my EDC. And that's
It's what?
My everyday carry.
Yeah, which is what?
But I can't carry it because I'm under indictment.
Okay, what is it?
9mm Smith & Wesson.
Where's that gun at?
It's in my new house. It's an MMP 9mm Smith & Wesson.
It's in your new house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What color is that?
Ursa. MMP Smith & Wesson 9mm in the Earth tone.
And the other 45 caliber is in Macedonia.
Yeah, they got the 40.
Okay. And then, what's your address? Your new address in Euclid? You know?
881.
881.
Mm-hmm. 236.
East 236?
East 236 Street. That should be good.
Is that a single home?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me ask you this. Do you have any idea where she could be?
These are the only places I can tell you. I remember going to go see her, and I gave her like, I think, $40. And she was in Bedford at this apartment complex.
When was this?
This was right before she moved in. We was kind of like talking, whatever.
Okay.
And I went up there, and we were talking for a sec, and then I gave her the money. She's like, yeah, me and my cousin. She said it was her cousin. And she's like, yeah, my cousin, we're about to go swimming. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. You know, the only other place I've been to was on 98th or 89th at her grandma's house. And I know.
And Chester or whatever it was?
Yeah, Chester. And I know that she's always on 30. That's like her area.
Yeah.
And I told her, it is dangerous. Oh, I grew up there. You know what? This whole I grew up there, that place is dead. I don't go down there. I don't go there. I
wouldn't either.
I don't really come on this side of time period, especially on this street. This street's scary.
All right, so did she ever, besides West Virginia, somebody else said something about Columbus? I don't know if that was you. Was she anywhere else?
She might have been in Columbus. She might have been in Columbus. It might have been a place in PA. I'm not sure.
Who's in Columbus?
That I'm not. Her peeps.
Her peeps.
Her peeps.
And that's just Columbus in general, okay?
She never said who was in Columbus or what. So.
What about, you said PA?
Probably PA.
What's in PA?
That I'm not sure. Probably more peeps.
Where at PA, do you know?
That I'm not sure.
Just PA.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
What's that?
Where are you from?
I'm from PA.
You're from PA?
Mm-hmm.
You were born in where were you born at?
St. Francis Hospital in East Liberty.
In what city?
East Liberty.
East Liberty? What is that by what? Pittsburgh or Philly?
It's just Pittsburgh.
Just Pittsburgh area? When did you move to Cleveland?
23 years ago when I made my first retard. I'm sorry, my first.
That's all right. So
let's be a little bit.
2 or 3 years ago when you first got married? Is that what you said?
Wait. Come back to me.
Is it
20? No, 23 years ago.
Oh, 23 years
I'm an old man.
Yeah.
If I
Okay.
get older, I'll be dirty.
So you moved here 23 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. You moved from East Liberty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, at the time I was living in Penn Hills.
Penn Hills?
Yes, with my mom.
Is it Penn?
Yeah, like Penn Hills.
Or just regular Penn? Mm-hmm. Is that by PA? I mean, not Pennsylvania? Oh, jeez.
It's in Pennsylvania, but yeah, about Pittsburgh.
Okay, and that was about 23 years ago. And you moved to big old Cleveland.
Yeah.
Is that where your family's from? From that area?
They're from there, but they moved to like around like Augusta and California. Like they moved all around.
Augusta, Georgia?
Hmm?
Oh. They're not in Pennsylvania anymore?
There's like maybe 1 or 2 brothers that lives in Pennsylvania. Yeah, because me and my brother went down to Augusta, Georgia, lived down there for like a year. It was hot. Like,
Yeah.
One day it was 110 degrees. I said, "Oh my God!" But and then it's like it's a different atmosphere. Everybody's friendly. Everyone wants to say hi. People invite you in for pie. Like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Come on in for pie. And tell me, I'm not really sure, but that's okay. Like, you kind of go in like, you're having pie. I'm like, this is a good pie. This is some good pie. You know, sorry.
All right, so you have family still. You go back to Pennsylvania ever?
Here and there. It's been a minute since I've been there.
What's a minute?
Like 2000, I was going really tough. And I think I've been there like sometime in 2001.
Oh, that long ago? You haven't been home in 20 years?
So.
Is that right?
No, not 20 years, but I'm saying 2021.
Oh, 21.
2021.
I don't know, it's the math for what? Okay.
20,
So last year you were home.
Yeah, like,
is that in the Penn Hills area?
Yeah, like Penn Hills area.
Is that the city?
And then we went there for Thanksgiving. Me and my wife.
Last year?
Okay. We might do it.
What is your, who's that? You got your parents still alive?
No.
No? Who's in Pennsylvania now?
My brother Manny.
Your brother?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Manny.
Manny. Same last name, Kennedy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. My brother lived outside of Philadelphia for a while. I can't remember the name of the city off the top of my head. I was going to ask you about it. So she, so you have no idea where she could be at, huh?
No idea.
And
I really would like more help so that we could find her and I can stop being goddamn Anthony Downer. I don't.
Well, let me ask you this, Anthony. Speaking of that, not that, but speaking of, did you talk to Sergeant Cribble, by the way?
Cribble.
Yeah, remember I gave you the name. You wanted to know who was the sergeant on scene when they.
Oh yeah. So I tried to call. They put me on. They put me on hold for a long time. Then. No. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. When they were there, they found quite a few gun boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Where are all those guns at that they found? A Masada gun box?
Mm-hmm.
What's that for?
Those are all the guns I have bought, but I ended up selling like a whole bunch of guns because I wasn't allowed to carry them more than just. So
who'd you sell them to?
Just random people. Because there's no registry in Ohio, so you can sell it to anybody.
So do you know who you sold these people to?
It's like a few people. I mean, I knew people that knew people, and they're like, hey, you see every gun? Like, yeah, I'm selling.
Would that apply to the Jericho gun?
All those guns.
Every gun on here?
Mm-hmm.
Except the Smith & Wesson, because you still have that.
Yeah, I still have that.
Right, okay. Well, let me ask you, Anthony, what about, they found a rifle magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the rifle?
No, I don't have a rifle no more. Because that was one of those gun boxes. I had a lot of extra magazines, but I don't have them.
You sold the rifle. When did you sell all these guns?
Oh, shit. A little after I caught my case.
Last year?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's probably maybe, I'll say 6 months into when I caught my case. I was trying to do a lot of research. And so on an indictment, I cannot, well, the judge said you can't be around firearms, drugs, or this. And I'm like, just like.
So when did you catch the case?
I want to say 11 and 21.
November of last year, about this time last year?
If it's not this time last year, it's the year before, because I've been dealing with this case for almost a little over a year.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we'll go roughly this time last year.
we'll
I never did a record check.
Oh yeah,
so
so it's about a little over a year, so it's about that.
I checked to make sure you had no warrants, because I want to make sure I wasn't involved in a murder in here.
Fortunately,
you're not a murderer.
Dude, no. This guy, man.
Well, let me ask you the really thing that I'm really kind of confused on is, there's a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
The carpeting being removed from the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you do that?
Because of bed bugs. I kind of went crazy. I had a vision that I was going to take up the carpet. I took up the carpet. And I had him sit in my house for like almost 2 weeks.
When did you remove the carpeting?
After she left.
After she left?
I won't say immediately after she left. It might have been like a week or so. And I'm sitting around getting bit to death. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, fuck.
So, first week in October or something?
First week in October.
Okay.
So I started.
Did you tell the landlord you did that?
No.
Did you tell the landlord you have bed bugs?
No.
Why not?
Because I took care of it myself.
Yeah, but you left other carpeting in there, so that...
But
bed bugs don't hang in carpeting, by the way.
We know that now, right? But this is the reason why. So, a lot of stuff that I could take, like my toilet was fucked up, and like the plumbing was fucked up, and I was just doing it myself. Because she lived all the way in Strongfield. I'm not gonna bother the woman. If I can take care of myself, I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
And when I pulled up, so I had this vision that I was going to basically sand the floor and just kind of make it a hardwood floor, just that right there. You know what I mean? But I just didn't finish it.
Yeah. Okay. But why, you just, because there's carpeting in the dining room, I think they said, in the bedrooms.
There's carpeting in all over the place. Because I was going to pull up the carpeting in my room, and I'm like, I don't feel like
Where did you see the bed bugs at?
I saw it on the couch, because it bit me, and they was all in the lining of the couch. Then I seen them, thought I seen them on the floor, but it's just like, you look at the floor like it's moving, but I don't know. But I didn't really got good vision. But when I see the couch, I took up the cushions, and the burn those, and I had to cut the couch apart. Another reason I destroyed the couch, I wasn't carrying it back downstairs, right? Because when I moved, I'm not carrying it back. That couch was a bitch to get in there. And my window, when you're walking up the steps, there's this window. Me and my friend broke that window trying to get that couch in there. I'm like, fuck.
So you cut the couch up?
I cut the couch up and burned it.
In the fire pit? What about the carpeting?
No, the carpeting I just wrapped up and just put on the side of the house. Oh. It sat in the dining room for about 2 or 3 weeks. You can't throw away bulk stuff until like the first, and then I threw it away with when it came and got the bulk garbage.
Yeah. Oh, then you threw it away at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. You haven't told the landlord yet that you cut the carpeting up?
No.
It's probably not going to go so well.
I'm a virgin to her. Listen, I don't believe I'm getting back to the deposit on money. It's just $600. When I moved in, the place was only $600 a month. That's what was so dope.
Yeah.
But when the market, she decided, oh, the market went up, so this guy going, why? 600 was good.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
So you did all this in the first week in October, right? And then the carpeting got picked up by the garbage man eventually. And then you burned the whole friggin' couch?
No, I just like certain pieces of it, like the wood parts like that, and cause I cut the wood parts and there's like metal in there, so you can't burn the metal. So metal. Yeah. But like the cushion strings, I just put those back, threw those away. The cushions I burned.
So anything you could burn off the couch, you burned. The rest of it you threw out in the trash.
Yeah.
What day's garbage day for you guys?
Tuesday.
Tuesdays? You put it out Monday night?
I put it out Tuesday. It comes Wednesday.
Comes Wednesday. Okay. But that was all last month. All right. Do you stay there? Are you sleeping there, or what are you doing?
I was sleeping there, but I've been sleeping with my wife at her house.
At her house with her mom? And you were okay.
Because I would sometimes sleep at her house and I sleep at my house. You know what I mean?
When is the last time that you slept at 98th? You got a bed in there? There is? Yeah. You didn't get rid of the mattresses?
So I sprayed the mattresses like pure alcohol.
Yeah.
I plan on getting rid of those. But I sprayed with pure alcohol. I got an air bed in the other room. That place was infected, so I was sleeping there.
Yeah.
Or I would left the room and stuff like that alone.
So the rest of it you just sprayed and took out the carpeting in the front. I haven't been there, but you walk through the back door and you're in the kitchen, then you're in the dining room, and then you're in the front room, and that's where the carpeting was gone? Okay, and that's a bigger front room that you had a TV and couch and all that kind of junk in there at one time? Okay.
And those other chairs, I was going to cut those up too.
What are those, lazy boy chairs or something?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to cut these bitches up. I may still, because I'm not carrying them down the steps. I'm telling you that now, so they're next on the chopping block.
Yeah. So how did you get that couch out? Because couches are metal, so, I mean, you got a whole metal frame to a couch. Did you throw it out the back window, or somebody help you, or what?
But when I got it up the street, up the stairs.
Took it out.
When I took it out, no, I cut it in pieces.
Yeah, but it's metal.
I cut it with the, so the way the couch is structured.
Yeah.
So it's all wood. The only metal is the springs.
Yeah.
And the springs are metal, and the one thing is connected to metal, because a saw, a block can cut through metal and through boards. And that's what I'm telling y'all, I'm cutting this fucking couch, I'm not carrying that bitch downstairs.
Yeah.
He said, all right. So I used the clipper things that I have, clip the metal things, and it like opened up the springs, and I was able to cut it. And then I took the metal piece I could take, I threw that in the bag and threw that away, but all the other parts I just burned.
Anybody help you do that?
Just me.
Just you? You took out the carpeting by yourself too? Okay. All right. One other thing I wanted to ask you is the holes in the wall. Did you patch those holes that are in the wall?
I got a patch on. I had a whole. You seen when they came in? They seen a ton of paintings. Half of those paintings I painted myself.
Yeah.
There's an angel on the wall that's being disintegrated. I painted her. This is all during COVID because we were stuck in the house. So
yeah.
You know what I mean? So I did like a lot of painting. So all those holes is all the paintings were hanging.
What kind of did you put them in with a nail or a picture hook, or do you remember anchors?
What a nail.
Just a nail? Nail, those are just small nail holes then?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because they set them up, and it's just, as an investigator,
yeah, you don't want to make
something I gotta answer.
Yeah. And we see the whole yard, what you say.
Do you have anything?
Yeah, could we see the last couple of text messages that you sent her?
I delete all our text messages.
Oh, you don't have that on? Okay.
Yeah, I delete all of them. I delete our pictures, our text messages, like, we're done using them. And then plus, I ain't supposed to be with her and say, so,
Oh, yeah.
Takes my lovely wife up to my phone, you know what I mean? So.
Anthony, have you ever been to, you said you were in Pennsylvania last year, and that was in Penn Hills, right? In Penn Hills I'm familiar a little bit, my old partner's from Allegheny, Aliquippa area. Is that near that?
Allegheny County?
Well, he's not Allegheny County, he was a policeman in Aliquippa.
I have no idea what that is.
You don't know where that's at?
No.
Right. Well, have you ever been to Allegheny County? Okay, and it's
That's where Pennsylvania, that's where PA is.
Oh, Penn Hills is there. Okay. All right. Let me ask you, right now, we got a lot going on with this investigation, okay? We got the FBI looking, we're doing all our checks on those sorts of things. Right now, and I'm not saying you did anything wrong, but I'm telling you, just man to man, right now is the time, if you have anything that you want to tell me, because this is all going to come to an end here soon, and if you're holding back, or if you know what happens, you know where her car's at, or she's at, anything, now's the time to say something.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. You didn't do anything to hurt her. Because I'm going to be honest with you, it's a little suspicious.
That is a criminal question.
Okay.
And it does look suspicious, but that question I will answer with a lawyer.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. You ever hear of Murraysville? Is that by Pine Hills or Penn Hills and where you're at?
It's like maybe a half hour away.
Half hour away? Because that's in the route, I think, right? From Cleveland to like Aliquippa County or something? Yeah. See that?
Okay.
That's her car.
Okay.
It's on October 12th.
Okay.
At noon.
Okay.
A couple weeks after she left, almost a couple weeks after, roughly, she left your place.
Okay.
Going to the same area where you grew up, and where you're at just in November.
Okay.
Now, we're working on getting better images.
Okay.
You driving that car? She wasn't. You sure? Anthony, now's the time. Trying to be fair with you, okay? I mean, the FBI's working on this, and I don't want to put you in any kind of jam, but I also want to tell you that now is the time to really, this is just one little piece of evidence, okay? I'm just telling you.
So,
I'm not.
This is a criminal question.
Yeah.
And all I can tell you is, she was trying to hide her car from a repo man. I might have helped her hide her car from the repo man.
You helped her hide her car from the repo man?
But that was a criminal question.
And you did that on the 12th?
So, a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. Do you have an attorney?
Not personal. The one I'm working with is the one that appointed me.
Okay. Oh, the one for the Macedonia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me give you 1 second here. We'll get you out of here. You'll 1 o'clock, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, my shit's in there. Call cell.
Cool.
Here, let me go in here and watch. Yeah.
I've only seen this droid and it's a black. Yeah. He has 2 phones. One's an iPhone, one's an Android. Yeah. No, I haven't seen it. He hasn't pulled it out of his pocket. Yeah, I asked if we could look at him. He said no, there's nothing on him. And okay, we'll take him before he leaves. All right, bye.
And then we'll go from there. But are you going home now?
No, because I really don't want to go there. I went there for a second, I just, because of all the things I told you. But, she is in good health, she's okay. I just don't know her whereabouts. I did one favor for her as a last hurrah, but
How do you know she's in good health?
I believe she's in good health.
You believe she's in good health?
That's when I talked to her, she's in good health. She's breathing everything. You know, maybe I had the double breath, but that's about it.
Well, I can tell you that we got the Allegheny Sheriff's Department and the FBI out there.
Okay.
So if you know where she's at, again, that would be the time to tell me, because this is going to get way worse.
And sir, if you could please hand over your cell phones. We have a search warrant for those.
I'm not going to use my phone.
What's that, sir?
I'm not going to use my phone for anything.
We have a search warrant for them, so you're going to have to provide them to us.
Well, how am I going to do court? I have to do court on my phone.
Call court for you.
Yeah, we could hook that
I
up
can
for
call
you.
court for you. I'm not trying to be unfair, Andy.
Yeah.
I'll absolutely call court for you. Okay?
We don't want you getting in trouble for that.
So we're going to take those, and FBI's in. process these things.
I mean, if you have further force, so we don't have to do all this stuff, that would be helpful for all of us.
All I know is
It's something you handle now. It's a much better option for you. I think you know I've been fair with you. I've been honest with you, and everything I've told you.
I've been honest with you.
Right. But there's a lot of, and quite frankly, I didn't even get into everything. I just wanted to show you that that's just one thing, and.
I'm not getting my cell phones back because I need them. I'm not ready.
So I will say this, if you're willing to give us the passcodes with the search warrant, it will make it a heck of a lot quicker.
You say quicker, like an hour or two?
So we don't have any of the analysts to do the dump here, but we could take it to him with the passcode, and it should only take him about 15 minutes each phone, if he has the passcode.
You want to do it now?
We'll take him down there, yeah.
Oh, man, here.
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to get your phone.
All right, this is the Android. What's the passcode for that, Anthony?
Open it up. Okay, side button. Side button.
I never had an Android before. No.
So, you have to go straight across, straight down.
Oh, it's one of those.
Oh, it's a line. Okay.
No, straight across, straight down.
Okay.
Here, well, it's not put in airplane mode, because that's what they do anyways when you take them down to them.
Put in airplane mode?
Yeah. Or they could just do like a drop down here. And just,
Okay, and then for the iPhone, Anthony?
All zeros and the last numbers are 2.
How many zeros?
A whole bunch of zeros and the last numbers are 2.
If you scroll up, what do you do for the iPhones? There we go.
What we'll do is, do you have, how can I get a hold of you? I know. Are you, well, that's why I'm asking, where, are you going to Euclid? I'm going to keep your wife out of this, so, do you have a friend I can call?
Those are my only phones.
Okay, are you going to Euclid? Do you want me to bring him out to Euclid?
You can bring them.
Is your wife there?
Yes, she is.
She is. Okay. I'll bring him to Euclid.
How long is it going to take you?
Like the Sergeant said, I'm going to take them down. Once they actually get the phones, now that we have the passcodes, they'll dump all the information, bring them around, you have them by the end of the day. For the Macedonia thing at 1 o'clock, we'll call. Okay, do you have a phone number for them to call?
It's in our phone.
Okay, which phone?
The Android.
Pull up the phone number that you call for them.
We have the phone up here just so I can make sure you're not taking nothing. Thank you.
Oh, it's good, man. Oh, that's easy. There's the channel. That's what I did.
Okay. Oh, it's an actual link. Alright, so we'll have to call the court system directly. Which phone did you communicate with her with? The Android or the iPhone? And you were saying earlier you believe that she's not over there on East 30th?
That's where I heard.
What's 30th and Chester, I think you said, right?
Or 30th.
Or Central?
Yeah, whatever 30th is. That's what I call it, 30th.
Talking about like those projects over there, right before St. Vincent? Okay. That's only 30th I'm aware of. So you guys EAW over there?
What is EAW?
It's a national union.
No, they're Teamsters.
Oh, that's right, Teamsters, yeah. That's also national. So UAW, that's the auto workers.
Mm-hmm.
If 1 o'clock is when you're supposed to be on that Zoom meeting.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he gets back, we have a bunch of city phones. I'm going to forward that link to one of those city phones, and then we could use that link in here.
Are we good with these?
Yeah, one thing, I'm going to go grab a city phone, and I'm going to forward that message with the link, because it's a link, it's not a number to Macedonia. We don't have time to call the courts, it's like 15 till. Let me go grab a city phone. I'm going to text to the city phone that link, and then we can do this court thing.
Yeah. That's good. God, what do you want now?
Hello. Not an official thing that's going to Supreme Court, probably.
I'm sorry?
Why did I tell you I'm having her call from the weekend offer? That's just like, you know what I mean?
No, I
Why would I tell you I'm having her call from the repo, man? That's just, you know, you said civil, but you know, now you're asking me like it's criminal.
well, a repo is civil. It's a civil issue.
It's not
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
not a
I
criminal issue.
No, having her call from the repo, man. I mean,
Yeah, but you won't say where you took the car.
having her from the repo, man.
I know, but you won't tell me where you took the car, and she's kind of falling off the grid. You know, there's a lot more to be talked to. You know, there's a lot more conversation to be had and will be had, quite honestly. So, what are you doing? You calling Macedonia?
No, so it's just a link.
Okay.
To the Zoom meeting. So you have to click on the link. You can't call in.
So you're going to click on the link.
Send the link to this phone so that he could, and then put this back on airplane mode, and then he could do it.
He can do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now they're just going to try to call me afterwards.
Who's your attorney? You know his name?
Jordan.
Mr. Jordan? Yeah. That's his last name. Right?
Jordan, I believe, is his first name.
Oh, it's his first name?
Yeah. Jordan Canab or something like that.
And he's out there in Summit County? Or he's got to be, right?
Finn, Ohio.
Is he good?
He's not that great. He's alright. The young lady I had before was incredible.
Send it. Pull up that message again, and then just, this is a 216, text it to this. I have no idea how to use Android phones. I tried doing forwarding, but for some reason it doesn't go.
What's the number?
216 655 3064.
That's it.
Yeah, 3064. Up too many zeros. Too many zeros. 216 655 3064.
Is that the wife, Anthony?
It's not a criminal question, man.
Okay. That work?
Should. I don't know why I didn't go through. I just texted. Oh, maybe because I gotta put the one in front.
Oh, it's 2.
There's not a 1 in front of the 1, 2, and 6.
Yeah, because that's a 440.
Yeah, you gotta put the. Or 655. Hold on.
Good, you do.
Yeah, I got it. 1, 2, and 6. 5, 6, 4.
Got it?
556. Unless my dyslexic must have fucking kicked in. Alright, let's connect down to the cord.
Guys, there's some numbers I could write down there. They're gonna tell this to people, inform people.
Right now, no. These city phones are junk. Can we do it on here?
No. Let's get them on a landline and tell them to call.
There's no phone number, it's just a link.
I know, but you should be able to call Macedonia courts, right?
No, it's a link. You
Can't call them at all.
It's a link.
Normally they give you a bunch of different options.
We'll only go through a link.
It depends on how the person sends it to you.
Through the link.
Because our IT department doesn't trust us, we can't download any apps on these things. Unless they download the Zoom app.
Is your attorney supposed to be on that with you? Your attorney, is Jordan going to be on that? You need to call Jordan. Tell him you're not going to be able to get on that.
Jordan's number in here? Under contacts?
Just go for a text message.
Jordan, your lawyer. 330-858-9792. 9792.
Okay, all right, Anthony, give him a call.
You can
Get
use
out
this.
and let him know you're not
use
gonna
this
do it.
phone.
And I'll bring these back over to, or somebody will bring these back over to you in Euclid. Okay? Do you have any other questions or anything?
I'll go through my lawyer.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with him since he still has a city phone.
Yeah. It's not gonna work though, you said, right?
He can make a phone call.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna let him call him that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's calling his lawyer now.
Come on now.
But I'm going off and...
I'm gonna keep that on.
Yeah, because he's calling his lawyer, so we can't record that.
I'm going to put the camera back on, all right? I'm going to ask you, tell you a few things. I want to make sure you understand, you're continuing this on, but you'll just, no setup question. I'm just going to explain to you, what we've been doing, because it's been 2 hours, you know what I mean? Okay, Anthony, we are here with Detective Blanca now, as opposed to Sergeant Freeman. And there's just a few things we need to clarify before we do anything is, we've been sitting here for 2 hours, right? Because you had a unrelated court hearing that you needed your phone for on a Zoom, right? And because we had confiscated the phones, that was the only way for you to go to that hearing so you don't get a warrant for not showing up, right? So we have been sitting here, you're welcome. So we've been sitting here for a couple hours waiting for that to Zoom, and that just completed, right? And we also didn't talk about this case once we concluded our initial interview. During that 2 hours, we didn't talk anything about this case at all. Is that correct? Okay. And you do have the right to continue on, but just to make sure, I'm going to read you your rights again, okay? And just make sure we understand that we're on the same page, okay? And again, we are on body camera, and I'm going to read them right from the card like I did last time, so there's no confusion, all right? You have the right to remain silent, okay? Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court. You have the right to consult with an attorney and have before any questioning, and have that attorney with you during any questioning, okay? If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be provided for you free of cost if you want one, okay? Do you understand those rights, okay? And are you willing to talk with officers, and you're going to waive the right to having an attorney at this point, again, all right, and reopen this conversation, right, at your request, and I didn't ask you to do this, correct? Okay. So you want to continue on with this conversation, right? Okay. Go ahead, Anthony. What is it that you wanted to add?
I just don't want my life to be in danger.
You don't want what?
I don't want my life to be in danger.
You don't want your life to be in danger? Okay. Well, I don't want your life to be in danger either, Anthony, okay?
They say that all the time.
I know.
It never goes down like that.
I know. But, okay,
There's a greater reason why I kicked her out.
There's a greater reason why you kicked her out.
I'm not driving that car. I'm not trying to have nothing for the repo that. She asked me about a big name in PA.
A big name?
A big drug name.
Drug name, okay.
There's a house on 30th.
Just hang tight, it's okay, all right?
I don't want my life to be in danger.
Okay, I don't want your life to be in danger
She
either.
was involved in a lot more. There's a house on 30th that they do scamming, they do drugs, like sell drugs, they do scamming, they do a lot of things. And when the last time I saw her and she was leaving, the reason why I kicked her out because she had 400 of those blue pills on her.
Of what kind of pills?
The blue pills I talked to you about, the perpetrators, what they say about.
Are you talking about the fentanyl? Okay.
She had, it was like 4 bags, like about 400 of them. It looked like a ton of them.
About 400 pills is what you're saying. And this is back at the end of September, beginning of October. And that is another reason, or the reason why you kicked her out, right? Is what you're saying?
Because
it's time just to trust me and trust yourself, and let's just...
I don't want to end up dead.
No, I don't want you to end up dead either.
I have a name, but I don't...
In what city in Pennsylvania are you referring to?
She was asking me about Westgate.
Westgate.
Westgate's, it's Westgate's, they call it the Gates of Hell. It's a very bad project. She was asking about that. Then she was asking about Philadelphia. I was like, well, I've never been to Philadelphia. And then, I can't remember the other neighborhood she asked me about, but the people that run this place, they're goons, they're killers, they don't play. They
How does she know these people?
These are people she grew up with. These are people she grew up with. She be down there, and that's who she mess with. And I believe she's messing. I don't know if he's the kingpin or one of the bigger people there, but that's the gentleman she's like dealing with. I can't give his name. I know his street name, but I don't want to give his name because I don't want to end up dead.
And it's the city is called Westgate, or the neighborhood is called Westgate?
I guess it's the city.
It's city.
Well, Pittsburgh's in boroughs.
Right, I know.
So Westgate's the borough.
And you're saying that's...
So that's what she was asking me about. Like, and I told her that's the gates of hell. And she said, well, do you know who's big out there? And I was like, I don't go over there.
But she didn't grow up in Pennsylvania.
She didn't grow up in Pennsylvania.
No, so I don't know how she would know these people.
Because of the people on 30th. They're back on.
You're talking the people on East 30th here in Cleveland.
That's what I'm saying.
Know the people in Westgate.
That's what I'm saying.
Is what you're saying. Before...
I don't want them, you know, because they got people there, they got people there. They got the state kind of...
So when you're referring to the big name, you're referring to a big name here in Cleveland.
Yeah, there's a big name here in Cleveland.
That deals with people in Westgate.
Right. Okay. She was asking me if I knew somebody, a big name in Westgate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's big out there, and I don't know.
You don't know anybody in Westgate.
Mm-hmm.
But you're saying that...
That's the gates of hell. The people she right. Over here, like I said, it's a building, they do scamming, they sell drugs. I don't know if they do sex traffic or what the fuck. Like, I've never been down there. This is stuff she told me in confidence.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, in our earlier conversation, you had said that you took the car to Pennsylvania, okay?
I'm not driving that car.
You're not driving that car?
I was trying to protect her.
So when you said that you were taking it to avoid the repo guy, that was not true?
That's not true. I just said this, I said earlier. About me, my truck, that's true. I'm trying to avoid the repo, man. I just use that, but I'm trying to protect her because these people are scary. They're very scary. And like her cousins and stuff like, oh, we're going to get him, you know, stuff I was saying about, they're not compared to the people that she's dealing with. And I was just scared because she wanted me to go where. I said, I'm not good with drug stuff. I don't do good with drug stuff because that stuff I don't do good with it. You know, especially what happened to old boy downstairs now. And
well, the next obvious question is, I need the name of who you're referring to, so I can investigate.
I don't want to get that out because I don't want to get killed.
Okay, you're not going to get killed. What I'm doing...
Detective, listen, that y'all say that, but then when it happens, then what?
I'm telling you that when I conduct an investigation for a missing person such as this, okay, where it's crossing state lines and everything else, okay, it's a matter of I go to people and I talk to people and I don't sit there and say, oh, so-and-so told me this, so-and-so told me that, okay?
Can we get that record right? Can we get that right?
What's on camera right there?
No. What I'm saying is that if you approach this person, that I didn't have nothing to do with telling him about what they're into.
Yeah. I mean, we got the video camera. That's public information.
If requested.
Yeah.
It's just not open to anybody.
Yeah, you guys got to get a public information request.
Officers allowed to lie to you in order to get an indictment.
Well,
I can't tell you anything that's false. Anything. I can't promise you anything. I can't promise you tell me this, then you're gonna. I can't do any of that. Okay. It's not gonna change the outlook on what's going on with all the other stuff and all the other information we have. Okay?
Because as far as me, I'm innocent. I've done nothing wrong, but I just know his street name. I don't know his name.
What's the street name? That's fine. Then you definitely didn't give me any information. That's something I would have to really investigate to find out whose street name is associated with the real name with the street name.
His name's Bear.
Bear? Like the animal or the drink? Bear?
Like the animal.
Okay, and you're saying Bear lives over, or hangs at least, the area of East 30th. And you're saying that...
Because she talked about like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I really kind of blew it up, but then when I seen all those pills, I was like, oh, no, we can't do this. That's what really scared me. And I knew when she was talking, because when she talked about it, she talked about here and there, and when she asked me, like, nah, I'm good. What's they doing? Motherfuckers over here crazy. Like, they'll kill you over here. They ain't playing over here. And she's like, nah, because I need to know the big. And I'm like, and then she was talking about this house that, you know, she'd go to, she'd be at, and she'd be with this and that. And she said that it's Wayne's people. And then, with the day I kicked her out, she had those 400 pills. It looked like 400 pills, like 4 bags, but it was like a ton of them in there. So I'm guessing they come out, I mean, I don't know how they come, but they look like. Detective.
I'm sorry, Anthony, because there's a whole lot more here that I know that I haven't told you.
And that's fine.
Okay.
And I really don't care for to even know. I do not want to end up dead for this.
I don't want you to end up dead either. Okay. I don't want you to end up dead. That's obviously not my goal. But my issue is, I told you earlier that we had the Allegheny police out there, and we know you were there, Anthony. Okay, we know you got the car in the garage and you're trying to get rid of the GPS off the car. We know that. Okay. We've talked to people. Adrianna's.
I got in the garage trying to get rid of GPS.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
Okay. So you're going to stick with or insist that you didn't take that car to Pennsylvania, right? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
I like, at this time now I want to just talk to a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer?
Yeah, because I feel like my life will be in danger. With the information I give you, I feel like my life's in danger now. I really do. With the information I just gave you, I feel like my life's in danger.
Well, we're not going to do anything to put you purposely in danger, that's for sure. That's just not anything consistent with all the other information we have in regards to this at all, quite frankly. So, but yeah, if you want to speak to an attorney, then we'll go ahead and end that interview, and then you can go about your business. We'll get these phones back to you after that search warrant's executed, okay? And you're going back over to
right on the address, because I'm at my wife's place.
Oh, the other Euclid address, go ahead.
21050. Wilmore.
Wilmore?
Mm-hmm.
2 L's or 1 L?
Just one. Because we just put some stuff into that place.
Is that a single home?
Yes, it's a single home.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna have to get this camera there. Going on. Hi, sir. Detective Callahan with the Cleveland Police Department. Got Detective Santillo here. Can we speak to you real quick? I think that's him. I'm licking my spot. Yeah, he looked like he was half naked. Yeah. All right, he's got one more minute. He's got one more minute. Hey, sir. Can we come in and talk to you for, briefly?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, we'll explain. Yeah, it's just cold out here. Sorry. Hi, ma'am. Something.
How are you?
I am Detective Callahan with the Cleveland Police Department. That's Detective Santillo. And this is Agent Burke with the FBI. If you guys have a minute, we want to talk to you about a missing person investigation. Close that door. That we got going on.
Wake me up. Who's what? What's your name?
Detective Callahan. Who are you? Agent Burke with the FBI.
Michael. This is my house.
You're Michael?
Yes, this is my house.
Okay.
Who are you?
Detective Santillo.
That's Detective Santillo.
I'm from Cleveland as well.
Oh, nice to meet you too.
You guys just waking up?
Yeah.
Sorry to wake you up.
Yeah, sorry to wake you up. Hey. I was just like, what's up?
We are conducting a missing person investigation out of Cleveland, and we want to speak to you guys in regards to when Anthony was here. Anthony's, Michael's brother, was here last month, and that's what we're here for, to speak to you about that. So you want to sit down? Or?
They talked to me, and I think, which one of y'all did I talk to?
It wasn't. That was.
We came down from Cleveland.
Yeah.
to talk to you guys?
They called one of y'all on the phone. Might not
They
be
did.
y'all.
Yeah, we talked to them. Yeah, but that was Allegheny County that was here at that time,
Mhm.
and that was early on. But there's more stuff going on that we want to be able to speak to you guys about. Is that a closet?
That's a bathroom.
Oh,
Another one. You probably got used to that.
Okay. Good. Do you wanna sit down?
Yeah.
Are you're Celeste, right?
Yeah, I'm Celeste.
Yeah.
Come on in, Celeste. Celeste, do you remember telling the detectives about Anthony being down here in October and going to a garage and all that kind of stuff? Or he was with a car.
What car?
That's what we're asking you about. Like,
No.
What did you? Can you maybe tell us? what
He
you
asked
told the
me.
detectives?
He asked me to see Anthony in a white car or something. No, I didn't see.
You didn't see
in
him
a
in a
car.
white car.
No.
You saw he walked up to the house or something like that.
I don't know how he got here.
He just got here. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know how he got here.
What was the purpose of the visit when he came?
I mean, you know, that's his brother, and he comes, he visits.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. So, how long was he here when he came here?
Maybe 2 days.
2 days. Did he stay here then? Stay with you then? How did he get back to Cleveland?
He got back with his niece.
Oh, his niece. Okay.
Yeah.
What's his? This is awesome cat.
Yeah, this cat's crazy.
Most cats are afraid of you, you know. And this one's all over me. Who's his niece?
Wait.
You sit here, sir. Sit down.
Yeah, like. You mind if I turn that down a little bit?
I'll turn it off.
Or mute it. Yeah, whatever's easiest.
My son reads this thing on.
Yeah.
All night.
Peaceful. Yeah. Well, waterfall and pleasant view.
Yeah, a little fish over there.
So Mike, we're just talking to Celeste about when Anthony came down here to visit in October, and that he got a ride back to Cleveland with Gloria. Is that right? That's your niece. Is she from this area? She lives here, not up in Cleveland, or did she come down from Cleveland?
No, she don't live in Cleveland.
She lives down here. Okay. What are you guys aware of as far as this investigation goes? Do you know what we're looking at, or what's happening? How much did Allegheny tell you? Or?
I didn't say it was a missing person report or something.
I was at work and I gotta go to work. So I gotta get up out here and go to iron. All I know is y'all came to my house, scared the shit out of my wife, about some fucking car.
Okay. So that was Allegheny Police, Allegheny County Sheriff's Office. I don't know the circumstances about how they got here, or what that was all about.
No.
Nobody's
It
intention to
was
scare
about,
anybody.
no, it was about some car and some disappearance. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying. That's what she told me.
Yeah. Right. So, are you aware that Anthony's girlfriend is missing? Okay. Did you guys know her?
No, who?
The missing girl.
Oh, I never, no.
Okay. Do you know his wife then?
I know his wife.
Okay. That's, I think, who you just were
Okay, well,
right?
yeah.
So he had a girlfriend as well. In the past, it's her that's missing, and her car was down here. And he brought her car down here. And he's told us why he brought her
down here.
Yeah, he told us why he brought her car down here. But we're just trying to put the pieces together.
I've never seen no car here. What is he talking about? What car?
She had a white Ford Fusion, a 2020 white Ford Fusion. It was actually just up in New Kensington. We have the car back.
Okay.
Yeah. And he said he brought it down here to hide it from the repo people that were trying to repossess it from her. You don't know about that?
I never seen no white car.
Yeah, I never seen a white car.
That's surprising because he says that he brought it here.
Brought it here to this
Yes.
house?
Yeah.
Yeah, not fucking white car here.
No?
No.
Okay. So you never saw this car at all?
A white car?
Yes, sir. White car.
No, I don't recall seeing him in a white car.
Okay. So we're talking about the same visit, right? In October?
Last month.
September?
No, October.
I think he came at the end of September.
No, he came October 11th.
October 11th?
Yeah.
He didn't come here, not in a white car.
Okay, but are we talking about the same visit then?
What's
Celeste, are we talking about October 11th?
I imagine. I don't know the date, so whatever, but I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know the date. I didn't know the date when he was here.
It's a little more than a month ago from now.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
5
right.
weeks.
But yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, it's not that long ago. It's October 11th, right? I mean, it's
When I do a whole
So-
lot.
when he showed up here, you don't know how he got here, and he stayed for 2 days, and then Gloria took him back to Cleveland. Is that right? We have that right, Mike? Yep. Does that sound right?
No.
Well, I think we're catching you still in a sleep haze. I think a little bit,
Yeah,
right?
I'm waking me up on my sleep.
All right. Well, we're sorry about that, but it's important that we, follow up on this. Nobody's seen or heard from this woman since that time.
When?
And Anthony's telling us one thing, and you're telling us a different thing.
I'm not telling you nothing.
Well, you're
What,
saying
did
that
he tell y'all
that he
that
didn't
we
come down here
seen him with
with
the
that
car?
car, and he's saying he did. So that's what we're trying. When
No,
things don't match up like that, that's
he
what.
Yeah.
didn't see no fucking car.
I did not see a white car.
I don't know what the hell y'all like. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I mean, and fair enough. If you didn't see the white car, that's
No,
fine.
no.
We're just trying. Your story is your story. It's not. We're not telling you what to say. We're just trying to figure out why they don't marry up, right?
Yeah. He said that. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Okay.
I didn't
Fair
see
enough.
a white car.
And maybe he's not telling us the truth. Maybe he's confused about something. That's also possible. So when he was here, Mike, were you hanging out with him, or did you go
That's
to work?
my brother. That's my brother, of course.
So what did you guys do for those couple of days that he was here?
I mean, seen a couple people, friends, a couple of people I know. He just hung with me.
Okay. Can you tell us who you guys hung out with?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable with telling you my friends and shit like that.
Okay, but it was your friends. You guys
Yeah,
are
my friends, my people. He don't know nobody in Pittsburgh. Like he lived out Cleveland for 20-something years.
Yeah. So this is just going out. He was just here for a friendly visit. Is that the deal?
He don't always come down, but what he do, we kick it. We go out, we have a couple drinks, we go fuck with people we ain't seen in a minute, shit like that.
Cool. And how did he get down here?
He came down here in his truck.
In his truck?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you saw. You saw his truck.
Yeah.
What truck was he driving at the time?
A black truck.
Do you remember if it was a Ford or a Chevy?
His truck. He had a truck, a black truck. He drove down here.
Okay.
I picked him up in her truck. We
Oh,
went
alright.
down and we went down to Homewood. You know what I'm saying? We went to South Side. We went to 8. Went to a couple of bars.
Okay.
A couple motherfuckers. Like,
Yeah.
He didn't even stay long.
A couple of days.
Not even a couple of days. He left the next day.
So, why did Gloria take him back if he was driving his truck?
His truck, something happened to his truck to where it wasn't functioning right. He parked it.
Okay.
He was going to get it towed back up there. My niece was the one that said she'll take him back. She took him back.
Okay.
And I guess he got his truck back up there.
And then he ended up getting it back there somehow?
I think he got it towed or something.
Okay. He didn't come back and get it?
No, he
ended up
didn't come back up there.
He got it towed?
Yeah, I think he had to.
Right.
I haven't talked to him.
So when he showed up in his truck, you said you went and picked him up. Is that because he had a mechanical problem or something? Or did he drive it here?
What you mean?
You said when he came into town, you picked him up.
No. When he came here, he came in his truck. He followed me when we got to where we was going. His truck's on our way there. The truck wasn't. So when we parked it, we sat there for like 3-4 hours and kept fucking with it. It wouldn't turn over.
Okay. So you're saying when he drove down here for the visit, he came right here in his truck. So you
Yeah,
saw
he
him
came
in
in
his
his
truck.
truck.
I got you. And that's when you never saw a white car. He was driving his black truck.
Yeah, he was driving his
Okay.
truck. I didn't see the car.
Did you see this car also?
I
Or
didn't.
this truck?
No.
You didn't. Okay. So then
She never came downstairs.
Yeah, because I was asleep.
She never came downstairs.
Okay. When he got here in the truck, you guys hung out for a minute, and then you went out and just hung out with your people.
No, we parked the car off the side of the road because it was damn near in the middle of Turtle Creek. So we had to push it to the side.
This is after you left here and went somewhere.
We were going to go see some people,
Okay.
and the truck fucked up.
Got it.
So that's when we parked it, pushed it to the side.
So you
We sat there trying to get it together. We pushed it over to the side, and that was it.
Okay. Did you help him with the tow truck or anything?
No.
He just found that on his own? The tow company to bring it back up to Cleveland?
He had to. He was on the phone damn near the whole time.
Okay.
I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah. So did he call for the tow then?
He must have. I mean, obviously.
Okay. And were you there when the tow truck got there?
No.
He just waited?
No. I don't know when he called people. He was on the phone. I assumed that he called them and told them where it was.
Okay.
After he might have did it when he got back up there. I don't know when he did it. I just know he'd been on the phone trying to find somebody that was going to take it up.
While he was here, he's on the phone a lot,
Yeah.
trying to find somebody to
somebody
take the car
to
back
take
up
it.
there. Okay. Did he use your phone or was he using his own phone?
He had to be using his own phone.
Okay. And ultimately, he probably didn't even tell the tow truck driver to get it until he was already back in Cleveland, because you never saw him.
I've never seen him. He left the keys in on the floor mat.
Oh, okay.
Left it unlocked. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was trying to get the car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he didn't want nobody. I was trying to tell him like, where it's at. Nobody.
So you said Turtle Road. Where is
Creek?
Turtle Creek. Excuse me.
Turtle Creek.
So where exactly is that? We're from Cleveland. You don't even know.
It's in Pittsburgh. Y'all not from Pittsburgh.
No. Lived here for a while, but it's not a long time. So, is this Turtle Creek is a creek? Is there a road along the side of it?
No, Turtle Creek is a neighborhood.
Oh, it's a neighborhood.
Like Cleveland is a city.
Yeah.
And there's parts of Cleveland.
Yeah. The Collinwood neighborhood,
Yeah,
Turtle Creek
is like a neighborhood.
Okay, so you were up there in Turtle Creek neighborhood, and do you remember the street where we left the truck?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. Was that like the day one of his visit that this happens?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you end up just putting him in your car, and you went out and did your thing.
Yeah, we
Deal with the truck later kind of deal, right? Yeah. And then did he spend that night here and then left the next day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But he didn't spend the night somewhere else. He stayed here.
He spent the night here, but like I said, he left the next day.
And then your niece, kind of out of the goodness of her heart, drove him back to Cleveland,
Yeah.
and then came back here. What's Gloria's last name?
Kennedy. Henderson.
I'm sorry.
Henderson.
Okay. And she's from
No,
this
she's
area,
from-
or?
No, she's from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. This is the outskirts.
Right.
Here.
Right.
Of Pittsburgh.
So when it was really just that one day where he's having problems with his truck, and then the one night where you're hanging out with him with your friends, and then the very next day he goes back and ends up at some point. Clearly, the truck gets towed back to Cleveland, and that's really it.
That's what I assume. It's not there. I haven't talked to Anthony in probably about 2 weeks.
Okay. Why would he tell us that he brought this car down here to hide it from a repo man? Does that make any sense to you?
No.
Does he ever mention anything about that? Like, how about this?
He brought this car down here to hide it from a repo man.
Yeah, like this girl was having problems with the car, paying it. She didn't want it to get repossessed.
He wouldn't tell me that. Because one, I'm not a sucker, and I don't pay for, I don't pay for bitches, shit. And, you know, I don't stand for that. You know, it's not.
But he's not paying for it. He was just trying to help her out by getting rid of the car. You know what I mean? Or hiding it. Not
He
getting rid of
wouldn't
it.
tell me. He wouldn't tell me shit like that. He wouldn't.
Okay.
No, he wouldn't tell me no shit like that. That he was trying to do this for any type of this. I don't. You know.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. But he didn't even. You didn't see the car. He didn't mention it to you or anything like that. Because he's telling us that there was like he's worried about getting the GPS off of it or something like that. You know, because like the repo places, sometimes they put their own GPS on the car. If you're buying it from a...
If you're buying it from a...
Yeah, you know, so that cars, in case you stop paying, they can come find it and grab it.
Oh, yeah, that's what
there
they
you go.
do.
Kill
Yeah.
switch, the GPS.
Or the tracker or whatever.
And he was like kind of worried about that situation, but...
He ain't never told me about bringing the right car down here from the depot.
So we have that car on cameras down here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We actually have it a block or two from here.
A block or two, a camera?
Yeah. On that date. So that car.
That car was not here.
Okay.
At my house?
No, we don't have it at your house.
Nah, that's what
I'm about to say. What the hell you talking
Yeah,
about?
I was gonna say, I've never seen a white car.
It's like he tells us this story about this car, that he's hiding it for this girl, and then his story is backed up by the fact that it's on cameras getting off the interstate at the time he said it was getting off the interstate. Then, you know, like those cops have those license plate readers on their cars. You know, it's hitting those license plate readers. We're seeing the car at various places around here on this time, during this visit. So it's weird that his story is lining up perfectly. You know, we're trying to, frankly, you know, we got to get him out of this. You know, we don't want him involved in a missing person case. And the fact that he's saying, I left the car down here on this date, and then we recover the car down here. So we've got the car. And it's exactly where, essentially, he said it would be. I mean, he didn't tell us the street, but he said it would be down here because he was getting rid of this car for this girl.
I don't know nothing about this car.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
the white car at all.
Okay. Do you know anything about this girl?
Never met her.
Did he ever talk about Adrianna?
Only after y'all came, well, not y'all, but the other people after came. I looked it up because I was like, what's going on? But no, I never met her.
I never met her.
So you looked it up. Did you see it on like the remembrance page or anything like that?
No.
I seen it on some.
I just Googled it and said, missing person or something.
And so you saw the story about it?
All it said was a girl was missing, Adrianna T. some shit. And last time she was seen was her boyfriend on 98, West 98th.
Yeah, that's what I read.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I mean, you know that's where Anthony lives, right?
Yeah,
that's his boyfriend. So you can see that this isn't great for him. The sooner we can get him out of this case, the more quickly we can move into, you know, who might be responsible for it. And look, we're not even saying that anything has happened to her at this point, you know? We're just trying to find her so that we can, you know, so we can get out of this and find her safe. Look, people are allowed to go missing, right? You're an adult. If you want to disappear yourself, you're allowed to do that. Somebody's going to report you missing. As the police, we just got to, hey, you okay? Yeah, you're okay? Good enough. You can stay missing.
Yeah, I mean.
But if something did happen to this girl, you know, maybe she ran away at some point, didn't want to deal with something, and then something bad happened to her. We still have to figure that out, too. Right? So, Celeste.
You got any more coffee?
Huh?
He's asking about coffee.
Coffee.
Celeste, the information we got from Allegheny initially was that somebody told you something about taking this car to a garage. Do you remember saying something like that?
No, I told them that Anthony took his truck to a garage. It was broke down or something. And then, I don't know. I got repossessed. I don't know.
Do we have any more coffee?
I don't know.
So you're saying it has to do with that black truck
Yeah, it's the black truck. I never seen that.
that they took to a garage?
I think that's what happened.
Yeah. There's going to come a time when we leave here, and we're going to leave you with some information. If you want to call us privately, I understand this might be a kind of a tough situation. I'd like you to call me privately.
Okay.
So I'll give you a card right now. I'll make sure you guys both have my card.
Yeah, because I was wondering why the first time they come talking to me, I'm like, what's going on?
These guys have cards too.
Okay.
You guys ever live in Cleveland? You ever live in Cleveland?
No.
No, always been here? In this area? Yeah.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So you said, like the last time we talked to Anthony, probably 2 weeks ago or so. Okay. Because we talked to him last week. This is when he gave us this information.
Oh, yeah. So, but y'all talked to him up there?
Yeah, up in Cleveland. Is he, I mean, as far as we know, he's still up there, but have you seen him since then?
No, he didn't come down.
No.
He's supposed to be coming down for the holidays.
Thanksgiving?
For Thanksgiving.
Cool. Well, I mean, look, again, what we're trying to do is, marry his story up with what we know and get some corroboration.
Detective Santillo.
He just has a card with him, but he's with Detective Callahan.
Y'all both Cleveland police?
Yeah, we are.
Working in the
Yeah.
same office.
We all work up in Cleveland together. Okay. Can I? Well, we don't want to take up a ton of your time here, so we'll get out of here. But Mike, what's your phone number in case I got a follow-up question?
412-513-1117.
Yeah, I better know mine.
And Celeste, what's your phone number?
Mine is 412-409-6138.
6138. Celeste, do you work?
Yeah.
Where do you work?
I own my own kitchen over at my club.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I'm,
You work late?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I'm up.
What kind of food you make?
Oh man, I make chicken, I make hamburgers, I make gyros.
That's enough. We're starving. Mike, 412.
Celeste, you guys have other phones or just the one each?
No, I got one phone.
Yeah.
You want to call me? It'll pop up on my phone.
Both of my phones is dead.
Oh, he's got two.
This is my company phone.
What is that, Mike?
I don't know if it's. Yeah. The other one.
Yeah, what's your personal phone? Celeste, do you just have the one number? Mike, what kind of work do you do, Mike?
I'm a painter.
A painter?
Oh, excuse me.
Where's the other iPhone charger? I mean, all-purpose paint in the driver.
If we ever get a property down here in Pennsylvania, or you can come to Cleveland, right? You do like inside, outside too?
Yeah, I do exterior, interior, but I mainly do interior.
Nice.
Mostly commercial or like residential?
Residential for now. I don't have the crew to do
Right.
commercial. Yeah.
Hard to get people right now.
Oh yeah. But I mean, I have a solid crew right now, but I need the commercial contracts that are extensive and areas.
Things keep you. Look at these cats.
So you have your own business, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the name of the company?
All-purpose painting.
All-purpose painting?
Yeah, I just started it actually. I have 3 jobs coming up. You know what I mean? I also do like murals in children's rooms.
Oh yeah,
walls,
yeah, good.
And for adults if they want to,
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah.
Good for you.
All right, so the 1117 is the all-purpose painting number.
Yeah, that's the company number.
Okay, and the other one is the 9529. That's your personal.
Yeah,
okay.
I use that.
What number do you have for Anthony?
440. 3398.
440 would be the area code.
Yeah, I don't know the actual. I'm about to show you.
Okay.
You guys have kids?
I do.
You do? Yeah.
My son wants the PS5.
How old are your kids?
My kid's grown.
Oh.
And then I have my granddaughter. I have custody of her. She's 14.
14.
And she's 10th grade.
And that's your son's daughter?
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
Kids, I'll tell you, I thought I was done. I raised them.
Yeah, well.
14 teenagers, something else.
650-9938. Yeah. That was a 440 number, right? So again, we're talking about the October visit, and you seem pretty certain that we're talking about the same visit, this October visit. You remember another visit in September?
Yeah, I seen him. In September. I think it was in September, maybe.
So is that another visit?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't
So you remember this October visit, like we're saying too?
Yeah, but like I said, it was like we didn't really get the chance to do shit.
Gotcha. But just so I'm clear, it's the October one where there was a problem with the truck, though, right?
Yeah.
Not the September visit.
No.
Okay. So in September, did you drive the same truck? You just didn't have a problem with it, or?
No, I think he had a rental.
Okay.
I think he had a rental. To be honest, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he had a rental.
Okay. And then in October is when he was only here for a very short period of time. He had this problem with the truck. He was on the phone.
We were supposed to do. We had a couple things planned.
Okay.
I didn't want to take her truck because you know what I mean, it was old, and you know what I mean.
Is this your Monte Carlo out here?
No,
that's yours. Okay. And you have a work truck?
Yeah, like I said, I just started my company, so my brother he drives me around, or I'll catch an Uber there. Like the place where I'm at right now is not far, so I just catch an Uber there.
Okay.
Tools is there.
I got you. So he's got like the work transportation. You guys just have this one car. Then,
Yeah.
Car, right?
She'll take me
I got you.
like shit like today.
Drop you off.
Yeah, and then she'll
Because I don't work towards.
She don't work until at night. I'm supposed to be
6,
here
7, 8 o'clock.
Pretty soon. Yeah, you get to work. All purpose?
9:30.
You doing some painting today?
Yeah, I've been painting. I'm gonna show you on my phone.
Yeah, like non-stop work hours.
Actually,
Once it starts rolling in, it doesn't stop.
Right.
Oh no, that's
So do you do like plaster work too?
Yeah.
Stuff, prep and all that?
Yeah, for sure. That's how I started.
Oh my God, yeah.
Guys got all kinds of animals here, huh? I see a bird back there now.
Birds and fish and yeah.
Don't let the birds play with the fish.
Okay.
Just so you know. It's not going to turn out well.
And I got another little fish tank over here too, and they're up on there trying to get in there. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man, what did I do?
Good work. Oh yeah. Man, that place looks brand new.
You just got the 2 cats?
Mm-hmm.
No dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a dog
Yeah,
too?
we got
Awesome.
Where's he at?
Downstairs in the basement. She don't like to walk up the steps.
Yeah.
And she's like a full
Like
grown.
I said, I got three.
It's K Corso. And she won't walk up the steps.
She won't come through. How old is she?
After I finish
She's
this
about a
one,
year.
A year? And she won't go up the steps?
She will not walk
I
up the
gotta
steps.
go do another room, and then by the end of the month, I gotta do another room, so that'll be a nice little penny.
That's awesome. Yeah. These cats are hilarious. Do they like each other? They're playing, or are they?
They're playing.
I'm down to play something. I don't know what's going on.
That's funny.
I'm
not a cat guy.
My granddaughter. Yeah, me neither. I had that
cat
one.
guy. I really never liked the cats until that green one.
The big one, the bigger one. Like I had them. Then that one I got for my granddaughter. And it's like I mean, I did that.
I was a kid. My dogs were vicious. I'm a dog. I got King Corso downstairs.
Do you really? It's a nice dog.
Yeah, that's my baby.
That's what I was telling him. She won't
go up the stairs. The 1-year-old won't go up the stairs.
Walk up the steps.
She's over one.
Yeah, she's over
That's
one.
because she had a traumatic. Like I had a pit bull.
Yeah.
That was full grown when she came as a puppy. I don't usually do this, but I thought because they were so interactive, I could run down the store, get some cigarettes, and come back.
Yeah.
I came back, my big dog bit her, punctured her snout.
So fucked up ever since.
Yeah, not her senses. She gets like now she has anxiety.
Yeah.
She get around other animals or a lot of people.
That's sad.
So yeah, but that was my fault. She don't want to fall. She don't want to injure. Like she's hypersensitive to pain. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like she when dogs have traumatic shit happen to them when they're young, you gotta draw them out of that. You know what I mean? I haven't really got a chance to get her out of that part.
Yeah. And can we trouble you for Gloria's phone number too?
That I don't have.
Okay.
I don't
When will you see her again?
Family, not family, probably Thanksgiving.
Okay. So our cell phone numbers are on those cards. Will you give her those? We can just talk to her.
You want me to give her y'all number?
Yeah. Just have her give us a call.
Who do you want me to tell her to call?
She can call.
Either or.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whoever she get in touch with. And the only thing we want to ask her about is that trip back to Cleveland. You guys are pretty solid on dates and times, but this is what we do, right? We check every box, and we just need to say that we talked to her, and yep, she said the same thing. She drove him back up to Cleveland, and just to be done with it. But it's one of those things that helps us close it out. And if she would call us, we don't need to come back down here and talk to her and do all this. And we apologize for knocking on your door this morning, but you understand we're just kind of in a job that we got to handle that stuff face to face a lot of the time. In her instance, we could probably do that on the phone. Mm-hmm. So if she just called us, we don't want to have to do all the research to figure out where does she live and then show up at her house and all that nonsense.
I'll get on Facebook and tell her.
Okay. Yeah, just have her call one of us. 10 minutes on the phone, we'll be done. Okay?
Alright. Gloria lives, you said she lives in Pittsburgh. Like proper Pittsburgh, like city?
City. She lives in Robinson.
Robinson, yeah.
And that's like Turtle Creek, like a neighborhood? Robinson?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's, when I say neighborhood, I'm like section with it.
Yeah, we got it in Cleveland too. Like, we got areas where you call the neighborhood a certain thing, like Kinsman or West Park or something
like
that.
Monroeville, Penn Hills, Robinson is like, I don't know how to explain it.
Is Grapeville part of Jeanette?
No.
It isn't. It's its own city or its own town?
Yeah, little town, yeah.
Okay.
I think they got their own mayor, right?
I don't know.
If you got their own mayor.
It's its own town then. Yeah.
What about that?
Ready? We're good, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Okay.
Good luck today, man. Sounds like you got a busy day ahead of you. Hopefully you guys get a little break over Thanksgiving.
Yeah, hopefully.
Are you cooking for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I gotta cook over my kitchen and here. So.
Do you own the kitchen?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? What's the name of that place?
I named it Niecy's Kitchen after my mom. She passed away.
Oh, she did? Oh, that's
nice
nice.
tribute.
Yeah. Niecy's Kitchen? Yeah. Oh, very nice. Okay, folks. Well, thank you so much. Have a good Thanksgiving.
All
We
right,
certainly appreciate it. Sorry to wake you up.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Good to meet you, man.
All right, nice meeting you.
I appreciate it.
Nice
Thank
meeting
you.
Okay. Mike, thank you. Appreciate it.
You gotta be careful.
You got to.
You want to lock it?
That's fine. Okay.
35 or 39?
35. That's the last name.
We're in good hands. Hell yeah. Going on, Kev? We're hot, Andy, by the way. You can't get them to give us some bigger tires? They're young dog back there.
Is this backyard about where those cameras are at? Can you see back there?
No, they're over that way a little bit on the other side of the street. Somebody's calling to this dog, but it's like a shared backyard, so it could be these neighbors over here.
I guess we could.
Are you here or are you here? Where the police? Are you in this house or are you in this house? 1335, right? Is that where we're
Yeah.
at? Okay, so we're with the Cleveland police, and we're here about a report that was made back in October about a car that was in the alley. I want to talk to somebody about it. This house. Okay. Yeah. You know what we're talking about? Awesome. No problem. Trust me, I'm not coming back there with the
Is that her?
She said she's talking about her dad, so I don't know if she saw
Well,
him.
Melissa was the caller.
That might be her.
Give me 1 second.
No problem.
Come on.
Are you Melissa by chance?
No, I'm Lindsay, the other sister.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Look, everyone's got a healthy dose of skepticism. I love it.
Yeah, that's.
Was she giving you a hard time initially?
A little bit.
It's
okay.
Don't yell at her like you did the other guy.
Easy. He had it coming. He got my blood up.
He did. How close these houses are. I mean, dear Lord.
He's on a hill.
Yeah. That's what
I'm just going to come out here.
Yeah.
He's a psychopath.
Yeah.
My dad's nurse is coming, so he's not able to talk to you.
Okay.
But I'm the other one that lives here.
Okay.
My daughter. I noticed the car.
Okay.
They said something to him about it.
Okay.
Well, he was outside. I don't know if he was outside, but it was sitting there for a couple weeks
Okay.
because it was parked behind the dumpster in the alley.
Okay. We're hoping that somebody could show us exactly where it was, and somebody, I think maybe your sister, called police about the car
Most likely, it probably was her.
and mentioned seeing people leaving it there. Did you see people leaving it
No,
there?
I wasn't home.
Okay.
But I can give you her number.
Okay.
Because she's not around. Well, she's home, but my nephew's sick.
Okay.
So she's not like.
Yeah, we'd love to talk to her.
Oh, she don't
too.
live here?
No.
Oh.
This is my dad's house.
Okay.
But he's broke his neck and everything. So we're usually here.
Okay.
I'm the other sister living in this one. But I can take you in the back because the psychopath's in the house now.
What's the psychopath's name?
His name's Scout.
All right. Scout.
He's
He's
a
doing
nice,
his job.
He's a nice dog. He's crazy.
No, I got you.
Nice little setup you have here with your dad right next door.
Yeah, and then we just put the fences up and
you
everything.
share. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so the car was actually right here in between. They had it right here. They did throw stuff in it, I believe. My sister said they did throw stuff in a dumpster.
In this dumpster,
But
okay.
it's been emptied many times.
Yeah.
But it was parked right here.
Okay.
Because the neighbor that lives here, his wife's handicapped, so I don't know if someone called to get it towed.
Okay.
Because it was sitting here for weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Was it facing that way?
It was facing this way.
Oh, it was facing this way.
Yep. My
Okay.
dad might actually be coming out. You can't walk down.
Yeah. Okay.
It was facing this way.
Do you know the folks that live in the gray house there?
No, I don't.
Or and
This one is an older gentleman and older lady. You might be able to go to them.
Okay.
Because this is their property. So like I said, the car was parked this way. That's all I know.
Their garage here looks like it has cameras on it. That's
Yeah,
all.
maybe.
Do you know anything about those? Or?
No, I don't know if there's cameras. I mean, the car was right in this area.
Okay. And this
So-
dumpster was
Parked right there.
here, but changed obviously. And you
Yes.
said they just kind of left the car right
Yep,
next
right
to
here.
the
And then I was home the one day when they came and towed it.
Okay.
But that was it. I wasn't home when it happened. So.
What was your name?
Lindsay.
Lindsay?
Campagno, yes.
Okay.
And it was your sister Melissa that
Yes.
talked to police about.
Yes, because I believe, I don't know if she's seen anything. My dad's up there. You can go talk to him too. I don't
Yeah. See stuff?
I don't know if he did. Okay. Because they sit outside. He sits outside all the time, so you can talk to him.
Okay.
But all I know is this: they were parked right here. So.
Did Lindsay tell you about
Melissa.
seeing? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Did Melissa tell you about seeing the people get out of the car?
No. See, I just asked my dad. I said, "Whose car is that?"
Yeah.
And he just said it's been sitting there. So I don't know if he was out whenever they seen the people get out, or my sister.
Do you have Melissa's phone number?
Yes.
Can I have that?
I
I'm gonna give you
don't
my
know it-
card, but
I don't know it off by heart, but I will give it to you. When
You got it
I
on your
get
phone
the
or something?
Yes.
Okay.
My phone's actually on the back porch, so that works out.
where does she live at?
She lives up in New Ken, or Arnold, which is not far
Right
from
up-
here.
yeah.
Yeah, up on Seneca.
Do you know her address?
Nope, but you can ask my dad.
Okay. All right.
Well, yeah.
I just know that, like.
Let's go talk to your dad.
Yeah. His nurse should be coming.
I'm gonna walk down here a second.
Yeah. He won't hurt you.
Okay.
This is Roscoe.
Was it Ross?
Roscoe.
Oh, Roscoe.
Yes.
Yeah, he had a cell phone, he was trying to smash it.
Okay, tell me about that.
He must have tried to smash it 3 or 4 times, and then he walked down by that garage.
Okay.
Then people got cameras. He walked down there and he must have smashed it 3 or 4 times again. And then she took a walk down and she seen him throw it in a garbage can as he was going down the road.
Okay. So, trying to smash it, you mean like stomping on it or throwing it? Just throwing it on the ground. And you watched him do this multiple times?
Yes.
Going down the alley towards that house that has the cameras and then back this way?
No, and then he just kept on going down the street.
Okay. And when was that when he was leaving for good?
Yeah, he never did come back. At least I don't think so.
Okay. And it was 2 days after this happened that you all called the police,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yeah, the
Told
people
him, okay.
that they're working on the house, we me and him were standing in the alley talking, and I said, it's been sitting there 2 days, anybody gonna call? And that finally, my daughter said, you know what, I'll call the police.
Okay.
And when he came...
And that's Melissa that called?
Yes, when he came, he looked, he said, I can't do nothing, it's not stolen. He would do what he had to do now.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, we had about a week later,
About a week later,
they came and towed it away.
Okay. When you were witnessing all this, was anybody with you?
Just Melissa.
Oh, Melissa was with you?
Yeah,
she
sitting-
saw all this?
Yeah, we were sitting downstairs.
Okay. So
Yeah, I just come back from therapy, so.
Okay. Middle of the day, just down there drinking a beer, Melissa's with you, you guys both watching.
Vitamin B, I gotta take vitamin B. I'll see her.
We also take vitamin B, so, yeah, no complaints. Okay, what's your name, sir?
Bob, Robert.
Robert.
No, C-A-L-C-A-B-N-O.
Do you have a cell phone? An area code that is just for this area, New Kensington, or like how?
It's all around here.
It's like down
Lower certain
Lower
parts of the
Borough.
road, yeah.
You can. They just randomly. It's 724 is around here, like down in like the city, like Pittsburgh and stuff. It's all like 412. So it's all
Pittsburgh's all 412.
412, and then we're all like 724. But
This
you
area.
can't. Yeah, but you can get like a 412 number. It just depends on
Right.
what the cell phone company gets you. But mostly it's 724.
Here.
Yeah, here. Yep.
Okay. And like how? Does that eat all of the suburbs over on this side of Pittsburgh?
Yeah, across the
yeah.
river, it's half and half. On the
Yeah.
other side of the river, it's half. If you go across the river to cross the bridge, 1 mile, that's New Kent, where we're living now.
Okay.
And the rest is Pittsburgh area,
Yeah.
Allegheny County.
If you go on the other,
So, but
like
there's
this way is New
724,
Kent,
it's,
this way is Allegheny
Yeah, and
County. We're
anymore, I mean,
Westmoreland.
You're
so-
Westmoreland County,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, so it's CALCAGNO, is that right?
Yeah.
Lindsay, what's your number?
Working today?
Yeah, she's just call her. She's working. Yeah.
Okay.
Lindsay, what's the last four? Same last name.
Yep,
right?
same last name.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you have Melissa's number?
Yes.
On the topic.
Yeah.
She till when? Probably late.
She's working.
So you can probably just call.
She's working till Friday, 7 to 7:30.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you can always maybe
You know
just.
what? Call her, and
I
she'll
can.
answer her phone because she carries it. She's a nurse.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. Okay.
Let me call her and see if she answers.
She might answer because when I call her, she answers. If
Yeah.
you're not a carry it with
Do you know which hospital she works at?
Allegheny Valley over here.
Across the bridge.
I think I own it. I've been there so much.
You said it was a giant eagle bag. Did you just look in the dumpster and see that, or could you see?
No, I seen him throw it. I never went down there because Missy went down there and nothing happened. And the guys across the street came out and we were talking. And I said they threw stuff, and he looked. Like I said, they were doing the construction work, so they were throwing shit on top of it. You know, nobody was paying attention.
She didn't answer, but if you call and just leave her a message,
Okay.
she'll get back to you.
Okay.
Yeah, just call.
Do you know Melissa's address? Did you get that already?
It's all I know is it's Seneca. I don't know.
The city Seneca?
No, the street Seneca.
Oh, the street Seneca.
Oh
Okay.
wait, hold on. She's right here. Hello. Hi, everything's fine, but Dad. So do you remember this issue with the car that was by the dumpster? The police are here. So I gave him your number, and they are going to contact you to talk to you. They just talked to me and Dad. I just wanted to let you know.
What happened? The FBI got involved.
Yeah. So I did give him your number. What's your address? It's Seneca.
Sometimes we just
217 Seneca.
With the
But we told them you're at work, so I just said to call you and
Seneca Street or Court?
Seneca Drive. Drive.
What city?
Arnold.
Arnold, okay.
Yeah, Arnold. Yeah, they came to the house and Scott was freaking out. And I'm like, what is going on? Dad comes flying out.
Yeah. Never heard nothing. About 2 years later, I heard it was down in Kentucky.
Yes.
Wow.
So they just talked to Dad. They talked to me.
I would hate
and
to
then
lose
Dad
that.
said,
Well, I'll keep track of those.
with him when it happened. So they're probably going to contact
Really?
you.
Yeah, so I
We
was
told
up my
them you were
camp.
at work, so.
We're sitting around the fire drinking beer.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know. That's why I was like, what is wrong with that?
Yeah.
But Dad told me to call you. But yeah,
And he
so
caught
just
a
to give you
beautiful
a heads
fish.
up.
He wanted a mount. I'm short $200.
Is she 7 to 7 the rest of the week?
Are you're 7 to 7 the rest of the week?
That guy threw $200 on it. I said, let's make a deal. And he did. I got the holster and all the holsters.
Oh, 7 to 7 tomorrow. 7 to 3
I had it
on.
for 2 years, and like I said,
7 to 7:30.
I lived by myself.
Today,
I never
tomorrow.
walked a
Thanksgiving 7 to 3.
Because I'm, you know,
What about Friday?
What about Friday?
My brother's kept
She's
me-
off Friday.
She's off Friday.
Yes.
We will touch base on Friday. I'm going to give you my card.
Okay, he's gonna give me the card. He's gonna call you on Friday. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye.
I think he didn't take.
Okay.
Keep my fingers
Yeah, I'll give
crossed.
it. Just give it to him. That way, he has it.
Find it.
You have a card? Yeah. She's off Friday. We'll contact her Friday.
Yeah. She said she's off Friday. So.
Off Friday.
We're going to leave your cards for Melissa, okay?
Okay.
And we'll touch base. We got her number, so we'll touch base, but just so you can give these to her.
I was wondering, is that why you came out? Because Scott was going
Yeah, I heard
crazy?
the dogs bark. He started barking too. I'm like, something's going on.
I
thought
come
my-
down and I'm like, and you guys are like, I'm the police, and I'm like,
I know why
what
you're
house
here.
are you looking for? Yeah, that
I
way.
thought it was my therapist.
Yeah, I think
I had to do a lot.
address.
Yeah.
Called, so that's why.
Yeah, we were
that's
just
what
in our
Bob said.
address. We're so close, so.
This house that you and I talked about, the older folks that live in the tan house there, you know, that got cameras on that.
Yes.
Do you know anything about those cameras?
No, I just know that I didn't even know they had one. But the dumpster.
Yeah.
One night, quarter after 6 or so, I heard this big bang, and I said, "Garbage? What the hell's a garbage truck hit?" And I thought it hit the dumpster. And when they came up here and looked at the cameras, it was a car or a truck that hit them. They pushed it all the way back and wiped them fences out. That's how I found out they had cameras.
Got it.
Now the guys, the house they're working on, they have a camera. Because every now and then, I'll be sitting out there and he'll wave, and he'll put it here or here. You know, they just move them around.
Yeah, we'll go to them too, maybe.
I just happen to be, since I can't do nothing, I'm outside 3-4 sometimes.
You're your own camera.
Yes.
Yeah. Voice
I
actor.
just sit around and walk,
I
trust me.
just have a camera on my front porch, that's it.
Okay. Yeah.
But that's not gonna help you, so.
Right. Well, listen, guys. Thank you so much for talking to us. Sorry
You
to
guys have
get
helped a lot.
Scout all.
Oh, it's okay, he's crazy.
That's the way he is.
Yeah, that's just how he is.
That's just how he is. That's cool.
The guys over the construction. They're out there, they're working, he goes crazy and they bark back at him, he don't know what to do, he sits down and looks at
Yeah, but then he just quits.
Just like that.
He comes outside and I'm like, your friends are here, and he just flies down, barks at him, and they bark back. And I don't even pay attention to him.
That's funny.
So,
Okay, well, thanks so much. Let Melissa know. We'll touch base with her on Friday.
okay.
Okay.
Any of you guys local police or?
Nope.
No, we're Cleveland, and he's a local FBI
And
Cleveland.
we are talking to Allegheny Sheriff's Office, so we got some detectives there working with us from County. But
Sometimes it's better to just get it first.
yeah,
thing.
you gotta go to the
Right,
horse's mouth.
yeah.
Yeah. Now the neighbors, if you had a cop car out there, they'd be all over.
Yeah. No, they
Yeah.
won't even know. They won't even know where the cops.
Yeah, he likes to jump. No jumping,
Yeah, because
Rob. No jumping, big boy.
Every time something happens, they come to me. I'm like, you don't have to work.
He's old.
I'm
He's
working,
about
I'm working, you know, but they know how to always sit outside, you know.
Yeah, so you like the neighborhood
He's a
watch.
very unique breed. I don't even know. Dad, what's Roscoe? Lab and
everything.
he has chow in him, I think.
No, I think he's a bigger with him because he goes crazy after squirrels. He
Yeah,
won't touch a
beagle.
rabbit, but he'll go after squirrels.
Go after squirrels.
yeah.
My dog does that. Oh, Dad, them rabbits are back underneath the shed.
Are they?
Yep, because Scott was trying to go under there.
They might have babies in
They
it.
probably do.
BB gun out.
No, he lays and watches them.
Oh, does he?
Yes. And before we put the privacy fence up, when he'd go on the other side of the fence, he'd sit there and bark, make them come back.
Yep.
That's funny.
Because he knew there was cats around.
Oh, wow. You protect them. That's funny.
Even at my camp.
Look at all the people.
You'll see
And
rabbits
he
sit down.
loves people. Huh, you want to go outside?
We have just one very important question for you guys. What's the best breakfast around here?
Yeah, that is a good question.
You know what? Go across Pine Street Bridge and hang it left. That's our old 28. Right past the fruit market. There's a Mom and Pa's place right there.
Yeah,
They
and
got
they were
good
really
food.
good food.
Really?
Their
What's it called?
sausage.
It's called Dave's.
Dave's Diner.
Dave's Diner.
Yes, you'll go past the
Like
fruit
it already.
market.
All
It's
over.
right there.
You'll see cars everywhere. Cars
Yeah,
and trucks.
they're
I mean, it's
busy.
packed.
People love it? Okay.
Yeah.
I recommend their sausage and gravy. It's so good.
Sounds good to me.
Yes, definitely check that out.
And we assume that you guys are Browns fans, all right?
Not at all.
What's the last
Go
question?
look by my TV. You'll see.
Yep,
They'll say it.
Go look at my little statue.
Yep, there's a little statue dude there. Yep. Do you guys want to go out back?
We can go out front if that's
Yeah,
okay.
that's
Yeah,
fine.
good.
I just figured this way so you can go in the back.
I was ringing the bell. Did you hear the bell?
I was down cellar.
Oh, you heard it?
Yeah, but I thought it was my.
Okay, I just want to make sure, the battery's working and you
Yeah.
got a good
Yeah.
doorbell.
Nice to meet you. All right, guys.
I appreciate it, sir.
Okay, yep.
Take care of yourself. Good luck with your recovery.
Yeah.
That's what I have. It makes it easier. Sorry, Roscoe. Everyone's leaving.
Got to get rid of that.
No way,
You're
buddy.
welcome.
Got to take that to the fire pit.
Even though you're losing, that's still.
Thanks, Lizzie.
You're welcome. Watch out, bud. Dad, you want me to get
No, it's definitely not north, yeah.
Victoria.
Victoria? What is that, 3221?
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Hold that for you. My name's Agent Burkham with the FBI. These detectives are with the Cleveland Police Department in Cleveland, Ohio. And we're here because there was a car found in your alley. You're familiar with this.
Yeah.
We noticed, obviously, you have cameras in a garage.
Yeah.
Any chance that it captured anything from that incident?
Well, it did, but it's too long since then. It's already overwritten and erased because I did check. Our police captain called us.
Okay.
And our chief called us, and I checked, and it's already gone. I did see that, however.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah. Wait, my wife's standing outside because we.
Oh, get her. Yeah, yeah.
Let me get her back in the house.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Scout's still going at it, bro.
Oh, 1322?
That would be great. Yeah, thanks. Hi.
Willie.
Willie.
He's our very
That's the
friendly
welcoming committee.
Yeah. the guard. He lets me know anytime anybody's here. Except that he was out in the backyard.
How are you?
Adrian,
Oh no, sorry for barging in on you here. We appreciate your talking to us.
Yeah. Anyway, I wish that I would have made a copy of that because I watched it and I didn't ever think about making a copy of that clip.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
No,
Listen,
that's fine. We never
Okay.
really know. You know. Why don't you just tell us what you saw?
Okay, what I saw was, I saw the car pull up, okay? There were two guys in it. The one got out of the passenger side and walked that way.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy got out of the car and he opened both back doors, took something out in a plastic bag and threw it in the dumpster that was back there. Then he checked the rest of the car around. Didn't open the trunk, but he did check the rest of the car and then locked the doors and then walked that way.
Walked that way. Okay.
Yeah, they were both black. I could tell that. I couldn't tell you any more than that.
Okay.
Because it was dark and my cameras aren't that good.
Okay, so it was dark at this time.
Yeah, it was towards late evening. Yes, or not late evening, but what, around
I
9 o'clock?
don't remember what time. I remember when we came home that day when you brought me home, that the car was there. It was in the afternoon, actually, when the car was there.
Oh, that's
we
right, yeah.
assumed that it was a worker next door working on their construction project.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So we didn't even pay attention
So we
to
never
that.
paid a whole lot of attention.
Sure.
I mean, I did notice that it had Ohio plates on it.
Okay.
And when it was there the next morning, earlier than they generally arrive,
Mm-hmm.
and then continued to be there, then we knew that
Something was
something wasn't right with it. And then Larry spoke to the neighbor about it, and Lane next door, Lane Bennett, had indicated that Bob Calcagno's daughter up above had seen when the car pulled up, because she told Lane about it.
Okay.
And I think they checked
Really?
the dumpster. Willie?
Yeah, I think the lady
They
checked.
did check the dumpster to see what was in that bag at the time. Is it still in there? I don't know, because it's the same dumpster.
Yeah.
I don't know if that bag is still in there. I mean, I could call Lane. Have you spoken to Lane next door?
Not next door, right next door here?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I could give him a call, and he could probably tell you what he knows, which isn't a lot because he doesn't typically come to the back that much while they're working back there.
Did he say what was in the bag?
No.
No.
He didn't say. Did he say anything to you?
Not
what
to
was in
me.
the
I
bag?
think he indicated it was nothing important. It was just like trash.
Yeah, I know
That's
when Chief Derringer called last week to ask us if we still had the film, he mentioned something about there being smashed telephones or something. That was
The chief mentioned that.
The chief mentioned
Yes.
that. to
But
us.
when you were looking at this video, you didn't see any smashing phones or anything like that?
No.
No, all I saw was that bag that he carried and threw in the dumpster.
Okay.
So it
Nothing
evidently
other than that.
was done before. Might have been done before.
Are we talking like a trash bag or like a shopping
One of
bag?
those shopping bags.
A shopping
Just
bag.
Plastic shopping
Small,
bag thing.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
And
think
it,
it was blue.
It's blue?
okay, all right. And was it just the one bag that you saw get dumped?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if
And then they
someone pulled
walk
that
away.
bag out of the dumpster or not.
Okay. And you're saying that the next door neighbor
Like-
actually looked in the bag?
I think, yeah, he did. I'm pretty
He
sure.
found it, okay.
Why don't you call him there? He should be home.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank
He
you.
should be home.
What's the street?
Victoria.
Victoria.
Yeah, I mean, they put, we have a slight inset in our fence.
Uh-huh.
There used to be a garage back there, but when we tore it down and had the fence put up, it has like a slight inset. And the fact that dumster's sitting out there, it was like the perfect place for them
Yes.
to pull that car into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got very upset because they couldn't move the dumpster.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mentioned that.
Yeah. And this happened at night. It was dark outside at least?
I honestly, it might have been early morning. I honestly don't know because
It was dark. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Ma'am, what's your name?
Christine,
Is that with a CH?
yes,
What's your last name?
Kozlowski, K-O-Z as in zebra, L-O-W-S-K-I.
Went to voicemail.
Okay.
Okay.
Sir, what's your name?
Larry or Lawrence. Whichever you want to use.
Kozlowski.
Yeah.
What's a good phone number for you guys?
cell phone number, which I carry all the time.
Larry's number, can we get that from you and we'll try and
Lane?
I'm sorry, I've been doing this all day. I can't get anybody's name right. What's Lane's number?
What's Lane's last name?
Bennett.
Bennett.
And he's the owner of this house they're doing the work on.
Yeah, he and his husband.
Your next door neighbor on this side, I think,
Yeah.
has a ring camera off their back. You don't know anything about that, if that works or okay.
No,
I don't know what Kyla has over there.
Okay.
You could text Philip, maybe he could answer you. I don't know if he
Is that the owner next door?
Well,
Kyla's the owner.
Kyla is the owns
Okay.
the house, but her fiance lives there.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
Or is she
We can
home?
knock on the door and we'll
Yeah,
see.
we'll go there.
And see if they're
She
around.
may or may not answer.
Okay.
But she works from home, but
Okay.
she's usually upstairs and doesn't always
Excuse me,
hear.
let me just
Yeah,
look and
sure,
see
ma'am.
if the car's out here.
So
You know what, Larry?
What?
I think Philip's car's out here. Text him and ask him if he could come out.
that's a sharp little sweater you got there, buddy.
Yeah.
He likes it.
Yeah.
He was ready. We were going for a ride.
Oh.
He loves to ride the car.
Does he?
Oh yeah.
Now he's like,
That's
what
it.
happened to the car ride?
Yeah, that's what's wrong with him. He brought a toy over here. He thought we were going to play.
All three cars are there, so they're home.
Oh, great.
Or they theoretically should be, unless,
Philip.
unless they called for an Uber or something.
You want me to text him? I'll just call him. See.
That's probably a little faster. And that's Kyle.
Kyla.
Kyla.
Kyla. And her last name is Hughley.
Hughley?
H-U-G.
H-L-E-Y. I thought if their camera would have seen anything, my garage would have been in the way.
Yeah, it seems like it would be.
I wonder if.
That went to voicemail too.
Okay.
We'll just give it a knock. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I was going to say, I got Kyla's number up here, Larry. If you want to try her.
What's that number?
I'm scheduled for eye surgery next month.
Oh, okay.
Next month.
Kyla, is her name?
Kyla.
And what's the last name?
Hughley.
I'm guessing you guys have been in the neighborhood for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1975.
Yeah, we were only going to live here a couple of years and then move.
Really?
Yeah.
Now
Next thing you know, right?
We can't move now.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so we
It
buy
would
the
take
house
4
next-
dumpsters
buy
and
the
2
house next
two
door.
large
Oh, yeah?
semis
Yeah,
to get
tore
us
it
out
down
of here.
at the time we have 2 dogs and they need a little more
Yeah.
than 30 feet. to
Right.
stretch their
Yeah.
legs,
That's
so-
a nice little property right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. It's been a blessing.
Yeah.
You
But
probably enjoy it. huh?
people want to buy it from us
I'm
all the
trying
time.
to think.
I'm sure.
I think the only other person right at this point that's been here longer than us is Darlene.
Yeah.
We're like the OGs of this block.
You are. Yes, you
There
are.
you go.
You got that whole side yard to yourself.
Okay. Folks, I'm going to leave you a card, okay? If you happen to hear anything or anything comes up,
I sure wish I would have thought about it and saved that clip for you guys.
yeah.
Something about it. You know,
I mean,
you never would have known.
We checked with the
You know, it's been so long, so you
and
know, I checked a couple days ago, and my camera said that the 24th of October was as far back as I could go.
24th of October, yeah, okay.
That's all, and that's gone now to probably the 26th or 7th
okay.
right now.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
for a month, like a month.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
A month. It just overwrites.
Okay.
Okay.
And they would have been pretty pictures too, because these cameras are real good.
Are they?
Yeah, you wouldn't have picked out faces.
Yeah,
but
don't
you
tell
would
us
see-
that. We don't want to know any more about the
Tell me
camera.
about how fuzzy the cameras are.
Yeah, no. You would. I mean, I've caught a couple of deals going down in the back. You know,
Yeah.
We sent the clip down. Well, we actually, the chief was hooked up, but.
Oh, okay.
I think he is again. I'm not sure.
We have
I
to
call
check
him
and see if he was able to reconnect, but.
They switched our camera company, and the servers for the old company don't work anymore.
Oh.
So they had to hook us up with a new one. I had to give them a new IP address.
Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha.
So, there's been some real pretty pictures on these cameras.
Yeah.
The one Larry zoomed right down on it. It was right after we got the cameras put in, and you could see them.
Yeah.
Oh my
Two
goodness.
cars, and you could see the packets.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they were really good.
Yeah, we watched the one car move the dumpster when it hit it.
Oh, we heard about that.
Yeah, they thought those guys over there thought it was the garbage truck. So they were all over the garbage people, but it was somebody in a car.
Smashed it.
8
Just
feet.
caught the
It
corner
moved
and
that
pulled
big
it.
old dumpster 8
And
feet.
pulled
It
it
was a
into their
little car.
fence.
8 feet.
Yeah.
It moved it 8 feet, destroyed their vinyl fence.
I saw that,
And put
yeah.
a good bend in ours.
Yeah.
And, and he had to have the company come out with their big truck and move it back to where it belonged. But
Oh my God.
oh yeah, it's a rip living here sometimes.
There's a lot of activity in that alley, huh?
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this. Is there like, off the top of your head, if I asked you if there was a problem house in the immediate neighborhood, would you have one in mind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Oh
one's
yeah,
that?
the
It's
corner.
this one up here on the corner.
1337. There's
Victoria?
all-
1337
Yeah, there's
They
white,
have
this white one up here.
tons of kids running through the place all the time. They've got different dogs all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And they're very
breeding pitties for
noisy.
a while.
Got it.
They get out in the porch and yell at each other.
Okay.
They got young kids over there?
Yeah.
Some of them are.
Sometimes 3, sometimes 12.
They finally sighted her last summer,
Yeah.
and she's been laying low.
Yeah.
But she was fighting with everybody.
Yeah.
And you would hear her mouth for 3 blocks.
Oh my gosh.
And
Larry,
sounds familiar.
I had taken Larry in for one of his treatments, and my brother came over to sit with the dog, and he heard all this commotion, and he sat out here, and he said, "I may have to start packing when I come over here." He said because that he was really nervous that there was going to be actual gunfire because of
Yeah.
the threat and the voices.
Yeah, the only other one, and it's been pretty quiet lately, and that's the next block over, what is the third house in on that side. Second house in on that side.
Okay.
And
that's 1,500.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what happened because he got picked up a couple of times. He was dealing, and he got picked up a couple of times. Then the house caught fire a couple of years back.
Oh my God.
And everything went real quiet. And so now I don't know what the deal is over there. We've been pretty blessed here. We've got some new people in. There's going to be another house going up for sale here. And there's like a rental, and it depends. The one down here, the yellow brick down at the end, it depends who he puts in there.
Yeah, of course. Right.
It just depends who he puts in
Yeah.
there because, and he tries real hard to put good people in there.
Yeah.
And it's like he puts somebody who, that individual's good, and then my cousin's going to come stay with me.
It's usually the family. That's
Yeah.
usually the way it works, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that going on, but things have quieted down. When we 10 years ago or so, when we put our neighborhood watch together. Now we've kind of been, since COVID, we've been not as active, but it really made a difference.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It really made a big difference. And I know at the time, Chief Zellers, bless his soul, he was a big proponent. And he told anybody that would listen to him what a wonderful thing it was. We got help get groups started in Parnassus, and it's like COVID's really affected that.
Yeah.
But everybody that participated still tends to keep eyes open.
Yeah.
And if necessary, we call.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, we thank you for that,
Okay.
and thank you for your time today. We won't take up
Thanks,
any more
folks.
of it.
Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
You guys have a nice Thanksgiving.
Good luck with
Yeah.
your eye
That's
surgery.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm hoping because I need to be able to drive again, and I I won't do it.
Yeah.
Bye,
The
Willie.
way they are.
Bye, Willie.
Well,
Bye, Willie.
I just feel I am.
Enjoy
You
your
guys-
car ride, Willie.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful holiday.
Thanks, you too.
Is there anything you want to work for, anything?
No, I think all of what we're working on, grid names and these kind of things. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Good. Take care. Good luck with you.
Thank you.
Let's go here.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about the. I just have the contact for the.
So wouldn't it be great if Gloria lived up?
If who did?
Gloria?
Right.
Gloria came right back.
13. This is Yuli, right?
Victoria.
No, the last name. This is Kayla's house, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, 1320. Victoria. Did you check the siding?
Yeah.
It's nice.
I wanted to see if it was real wood or if it was a plastic, but it's plastic.
Looks really good.
Yeah.
Had to ruin it with that, of course.
Take that to the fire pit too. I told Bob to take that thing next to the TV to the fire pit. I think side door.
No, it's done coming out.
Oh.
You just checked.
Oh! Whew.
Scared you.
Hi, sir. Detective Callahan with the Cleveland Police Department. Detective Santillo.
Cleveland.
Yeah, with Cleveland.
Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio. We're here in regards to the car that was left in the back lot there a couple of weeks ago. You familiar with that?
In the alley.
In the alley?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't know who drove it or.
No. That's fine. What we're interested in is to see if we saw that you had a doorbell ring camera on the back door here.
Yeah, and
You know what? The battery was dead.
Yeah.
we checked it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
You did?
we
Okay.
checked it. It was dead. I didn't change it. I'm sorry.
You did? Okay. So back in October 12th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was dead.
It was dead. I checked it already.
You did? Okay. All right, folks. What's your last name?
Hughley.
Hughley. Okay. We're talking to the neighbors there next door. They told us
Cleveland.
Yeah. Home of the Browns.
Yeah. Yeah. There are go-to.
I'm an Eagles fan.
Oh, you are? Oh, she's
There are go-to people right here because they
have the alleyway.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
caught people
Yeah.
going into my car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, folks. Well, thank you so much. Have a nice Thanksgiving. Sorry to bother you. Startled me when you opened the door. I didn't think you were coming. All right. Thanks, folks. Other side, Andrew.
Yeah.
Mr. Lane Bennett. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to.
I'd just like to know if he opened that bag and what he saw.
The bag was probably just full of cleaning supplies.
Full of Armor-All, Lysol. What's the number on this? 34? Yeah. Hi, Mr. Bennett. Detective Callahan with the Cleveland Police Department, Detective Santillo and Agent Burke. You got a minute to talk? Yeah. We're here in regards to the car that was back and that was left abandoned back there from Ohio a couple weeks ago, or few weeks ago.
Beautiful house.
Beautiful house.
Advanced archaeologists for centuries thought that perhaps they wrecked. Thank you very much, sir.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna stand.
Okay. So what about that car?
Well, we did talk to your neighbors next door and on the other side in regards to that. And your neighbor next door there, they mentioned that you had checked the bag. We understand that the people that had left that car there threw a bag in the dumpster.
Well, it looked like they did. Now it was the neighbor behind us, Bob.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who it was his daughter that called it in.
Yeah.
Because he brought our attention to it, and I'd seen the car there, but see, I thought it was visitors.
Yeah.
And so we didn't pay any attention to it for 3 or 4 days went by, that it sat there. But did they show you their camera? Because it showed, and even we have a camera too. I don't know how to work it, okay?
Yeah.
But it showed 2 guys. One went down the alley this direction and one went down the alley that direction. Okay? And they did throw something, but we couldn't figure out what it was that they threw in our dumpster. And that was weeks ago, and that dumpster is like almost full now.
Yeah.
So whatever it was way down at the bottom now.
Yeah.
It's still in that dumpster?
It could be.
Okay.
You know, yeah, I guess.
They haven't changed that dumpster out?
No, but see, it's gonna be gone by this Friday.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you think you wanna go through it, just understand it's full.
Yeah.
It's stuff now.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
of our construction project debris.
Yeah.
And us throwing stuff in there.
Sure.
But you couldn't tell, because even the neighbor, the woman who called it in, we both looked in the dumpster and she says, well, I can't tell what bag it was.
Yeah.
But it looked like, I guess, to her that, you know, because she saw them. She, I guess, actually saw them
Yeah.
do this. We didn't see anything.
Yeah, we had spoken to them, yeah.
Okay, and she said, well, they threw something in here. And she came down and looked, and she couldn't tell what it was, what bag it was.
Right.
Because it wasn't like it was empty. There was stuff in it already. We've been putting stuff in it before even that happened.
Okay.
So there was already stuff in the dumpster.
So that dumpster belongs to your work crew
Yeah.
back there, right? And they've been working on your garage back there for a few weeks, a month and a half, roughly?
Well,
Back in October 12th at least, right?
yeah.
Okay. And as far as you know, that hasn't been emptied since then?
Well, this dumpster has been sitting there for 3 or 4 months. Okay, I mean they sit there for a long time.
Okay.
Okay, so it's been there for a while, quite a while, and now it's ready to be hauled away because it's full.
Right.
Okay, and they've made arrangements. Our contractor has made arrangements to have it hauled off by this coming Friday.
Okay.
Okay. And, that thing holds
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
a mammoth amount of
Right,
stuff.
right.
You mentioned that you have a camera that you don't know how to operate, but did you see on your camera these guys?
We saw them. I mean, you can't really, it's not a great quality.
Sure. Would you
Okay.
still have that camera? Is that something you
I
could
think
look
so. I think it records stuff and holds it. I don't know for how long. Now my husband's not here. He understands how to work it. I don't know how to work it.
He's the one that knows.
He would be here if you want to come back by. He'd be home around 2:30 this afternoon.
Okay. What kind of camera is it? Like a Ring or an Arlo or?
It's an Arlo.
It is an Arlo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Arlo,
Okay. And I assume he's got an app on his phone and
Yeah.
he pulls it up that way.
Yeah.
Do you know how far back it saves video?
Well, yeah, this is, I don't know, but I mean, as far as what we looked at it, because we've watched it.
You saw these guys.
Because our neighbor has a camera, and
Yep.
they showed it too.
So theirs is already overwritten, so we can't see
Okay,
theirs.
well, ours, as far as I know, doesn't
override.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
And I don't even think it records unless there's motion to set it off.
Okay. We'd be super interested in seeing that. And you say he'll be back around 2 or 2:30. We drove down from Cleveland today, and we have to go back to Cleveland. Is there any possibility we could meet him at wherever he is, or work, or anything like that?
Well, he's at work.
Yeah.
Right now. He works in Millvale.
Okay. Well, we're pretty mobile. I don't know where that is, but it's got to be closer to Cleveland.
Well, 11 o'clock. Call him and see. But,
he might
but
have that on his phone.
it shows the one guy. You can see the one guy walking this way.
Okay.
Not really clear. You know,
Sure.
you can see his face. You know, they were.
You can see his face?
You can, but you can't really make out who it is. You can't even tell if they're white guys, black guys,
Okay.
really.
Okay.
You know, and the guy
Yeah.
that walks this way, you can't really see him
Okay.
very clearly at all.
And do you see them put things in the
I don't recall, but we saw
Okay.
that it picked that up.
Okay.
Okay, because
Yep.
see, I don't know how frequently this thing takes a picture.
Sure.
Okay, because it's like it's
Jerky.
like stop motion.
Yep.
Kind of. Okay.
Yeah, it's only getting little bits.
Yeah. Yeah. So you see the guy kind of walk in front of our garage and then he just disappears, of course, without a camera in.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me call Kevin.
So we'll just fill you in on a little bit of why we're so interested in this. The car belongs to a missing person.
Really?
Yeah, and she hasn't been seen or heard from since this happened. Obviously, we anticipate that this is not going to be a happy ending, which is why we're all the way down here asking questions about this. So even these little tiny pieces end up being really important to us. And so we wouldn't trouble you with this if this was just some stolen car or something like that, but it is a pretty big deal to us. So if he's got any availability, we would love to.
Well, now the lady across the street, if you,
we did talk to her.
Bob's daughter.
Yes.
Because she said that the guy that walked that way had a cell phone that he threw on the ground several times.
Yep.
Obviously smashing it, and then threw it in somebody's garbage can further down.
Right.
Okay, that's long gone.
Right. Obviously, maybe not so much the stuff in your dumpster, and we will probably go back and talk to your contractors about what the plan is for that, and we may just go through it from, at another facility at another time. But we're interested in that. We're not going to.
I guess if that's possible to do.
Yeah.
Because see, the guy that they work with that dumps all this stuff, dumps it in the landfill before it's going to go.
Yeah. We sometimes make arrangements for them to go other places temporarily.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, let me see. I mean, he could maybe even come home if you can wait for 20 minutes or so.
We certainly can, and we're sorry to impose like
That's
this.
okay. I can't get him on his personal phone. I'll call him on his office phone.
Hi, this is Kevin.
Alright, I'll try it.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 412-670-2853 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, give me a call. I've got some investigators here in regard to that car that was left in our backyard, in our alley. Call me back as soon as you can, okay? Thanks, bye. Okay, just if you can hang here for a few minutes,
Sure.
I'll call back.
Yeah.
I always return to this call.
Yeah, maybe can we talk to these guys in the back that are working on this thing?
You can.
Okay.
I think they're there if they haven't gone to lunch.
Yeah, we talked to them briefly about, well, we were just looking at the alley, but I think if we can talk to them about this dumpster, maybe we could nail that down.
Nail down whether that's been
Changed
since this
or
day.
where it might go, or what we could do.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, this morning he told the one guy told me that it was going to be picked up Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're going to be stopping construction until spring.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay?
Yeah,
So they're not going to be bringing us another one.
Okay.
Because they're really expensive to have.
Yeah.
Especially for long stretches of time like we've had them.
Right.
So we're not going to have any more dumpsters here
Okay.
after this one's gone until probably April.
Okay.
When we're going to pick up the completion again.
Yeah.
For the completion of the project on the interior.
Got it.
Okay, but
Yeah.
If you want to come back on some
Yep.
side. So have you talked to them already, or?
We just kind of yelled back and forth with them while we were in the back alley, so we haven't.
This house is absolutely beautiful.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Well, we're just throwing money at it because that's what
You're
we
doing it
do.
the right way, I'll tell you that
Yeah.
much.
Thank you.
Whatever you're doing is working.
Beautiful. don't hear him either. Oh boy. Scout's back. Yeah, they're gone.
Andy, you might even be able to work something out with the actual company themselves.
Okay. Okay, but it's at the very bottom of all of it. Right. And it's back in here.
On this
Because
side.
they just casually threw in
Okay.
whatever it was. When she came over and looked, whatever bag it was. There were other bags, plastic bags full of stuff already in here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
From us throwing stuff in and them
Sure.
throwing stuff
Yeah.
in. And she can tell what it was.
Yeah.
You know,
And it was this woman who looked in the, not
Yeah.
you, but. Okay.
Yeah. Well, she came over because I was talking to her and she says, well, it was, they had seen the two guys drive up.
Yeah.
Okay, the 2 or 3 days prior. Because see, it said here, I didn't pay any attention to it. I thought it was their company.
Yeah.
The visitors were there. So I didn't really, you know,
Right.
didn't
register.
Well, I just thought, oh, you know, whatever. People park cars back there all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not all the time, but people park back here.
It wouldn't be unusual.
Yeah. And so she said, so I was out here and she says, well, I saw these guys drove up and they just left that car and one went that way and one went this way and they threw something in your thing.
Okay.
In her dumpster. Yeah. Now, that was when she came over and looked at it. I couldn't really tell what it was because we probably would have fished it out.
Yeah, yeah. If you'd been able to ID it.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would have or not. But anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. We got the number off of
Not
it.
very helpful to you. I don't know.
No, you've been extremely helpful.
This is great. Very helpful.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, it's a good thing they have a fan.
That's a little wall that thing could easily get over. It just doesn't know that it doesn't know that it can get over it. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. So it has to be
So every box like this is a home.
Oh, that is cool.
And they survived the winter just like that?
If they're
covered
up
they're,
like
they're
that.
in the ground.
Wow. Oh my God.
We've had them for like 8 years.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
We had them brought up in Florida.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I didn't even know that was possible.
So yeah, there's
Yeah, you have to
I knew it was possible. I just never seen it.
That's cool.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, I can see the wire there.
Very, very cool.
This house is laid out, dude.
Well, we did it a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
Decided it was time.
Yeah, to say goodbye to the palm trees.
Yeah. So we had 2 up front and then we have these 3 or 4 back here.
That is neat.
But yeah, they're in the ground. And this is more plant.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Because we have a lot of potted plants that
Okay.
can't make it through the winter without
Yeah.
protection. So
What a
this
cool
is
space.
the impetus of building
Okay.
this.
Impressive.
Yeah,
I've killed a cactus in the past, so.
Right.
Well, this is, you guys do this is impressive. This
Very
is
impressive.
2.5 times what we paid for our house.
And this was in the existing garage, and then you're building on top of it.
Yeah, the concrete part of it.
Yeah.
This here, here they are. They're back. Oh, excellent, great.
It's us again. Hey, this dumpster, how long has it been there? This particular one?
This one, it was here before the car was here. It was here before the
It
car.
was.
Yeah, because it got hit. And
Yep.
we were waiting for it to get moved back.
Okay.
And that's when the car showed up and he couldn't do it.
Okay.
Because
it was
It's been here for a couple of months.
It was emptier, yeah, when the car was here.
So emptier, but it hasn't been emptied since?
No.
Okay. And it's getting picked up Friday,
Friday.
you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys just use this service that's on the dumpster?
Yep. Yeah.
That number?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's
And-
my buddy, Jeremy. Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
So I know it wasn't empty, but they didn't obviously put anything obvious in there.
Right.
But we're probably going to want to go through it. As big a pain in the butt as that looks like it is,
Okay.
it is. Yeah, I mean, look, so we do it at, we'll probably ask if we could, and we would pay him for it, take it somewhere, dump it out, go through it by hand, pain in the butt.
Okay.
Are you dealing directly with him? Can
Yeah.
you get his number?
Yeah.
All right. No, nobody does. I don't sure that much. I don't even know much information.
All right, 724
980
980 2640.
2640.
His name is Jeremy Bettis.
Jeremy Bettis, B-E-T-T-I-S?
B-E-T-U-S-H, I think.
Say that again.
Jeremy Bettis. B-E-T-U-S-H.
U-S-H, got it.
I'm pretty sure it's how you spell it.
Sounds right.
Yeah, it sounds right.
Cool. We'll give him a call
Talk to
today.
the old man next door.
Yeah. So these cameras, they just kind of overwrite. So yeah. Me too, man. But there's a possibility of an Arlo camera here capturing some stuff too. So
There was?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay, because I don't remember.
We're waiting to see if
We didn't have anything when the dumpster hit, did we? I mean, the dumpster got hit.
Well, that was from their camera.
Right.
Because, our camera wasn't set up back here
Right,
to
right,
pick
yeah.
it up. So we looked at their camera because that's why our fence is smashed up. Is at some point after that car had been taken away,
We were waiting for him to come move it. And then
someone
the dumpster
came
hit. And
in the wee
car got back
hours
there,
of
we
the
couldn't move it.
morning
to the car in order to
and hit
move the
this
dumpster
thing and
back
pushed it 10 feet and it shoved it into our fence.
Probably alcohol involved.
And so all we have from that is just we see headlights coming down the alley and stop.
on that side.
Abruptly. You see this thing move,
And that's the way to pick up the dumpster
and then
over
it
there.
back,
so you
the
couldn't
headlights
get it.
back up, and then it just
take off, yeah.
The dumpster took it like a champ.
Well, they hit right along.
Yeah.
They would have really scratched.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, quite a while.
Right, so I can tell you what day the car was going. And I can tell you what day the car came, really, because I texted him and say, don't come and get the car, there's the car behind us.
Yeah.
It's like,
We're a little behind the 8 ball. This is a missing person case, and we're behind the 8 ball because nobody reported this person missing for a long time. And so by the time it gets reported to police, we're already
oh yeah.
yeah. So we're playing catch up here in a big way.
Who was it? One of these. Did you talk to all these houses?
So there's an
Because
Arlo
someone
camera on
was
that
saying
one.
something about. I feel like it was one of these houses. There was a house. She saw two people walking down the alley.
Well, that was
And
that was
something in the trash.
that
down
was
there.
Bob's daughter.
Yeah, we were there.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got there
yeah.
and everything.
Yeah, it just when that dumpster was when they pulled.
I'm gonna go see
it was
it.
pretty.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Mr. Man, can I use your restroom?
Sure.
They process that on scene. They swap.
She's probably gonna come back to Mama's.
But they blocked me. They're not about to bring her back.
There's a no cause on a place entered.
Well, has she been fighting with boyfriend?
I don't know. He's here.
Oh, I'm just asking you because your sister. So, but
Can you run those plates and see if the cars do?
That's a big coincidence.
yeah, I will. I'll grab that from you in 1 second.
Right. As soon as he leaves, they block me. That's very suspicious.
They blocked me as soon as this man pulled off. And he was on the phone with somebody. He said he was looking at, he opened his car door. He opened his car door like he was getting out the car. And when we got back in the car, he closed his car door, pulled in there, and pulled off.
Do you know if she was born in Cleveland?
My sister? Yeah.
Block me, right? You blocked me. You hit me after.
Come on now, they know. They saw us.
What does her hair look like right now?
I
still
just,
blonde?
No, I just did it.
And she's light complected?
Look, this is her.
Okay.
This is how her hair looks exactly. I just did her hair. Braids, curly. Afro kinky hair.
Like a light brown in the back.
It's red, light brown, and black.
Okay.
Red, light brown, and black. This is crazy.
Does she wear glasses?
No.
No.
She haven't taken her medicine.
When was the last time she took her medicine?
We don't know. She was trying to commit suicide. She said she wasn't going to take it.
Does she have any scars or tattoos?
No.
No? Okay. And then I'll probably have to talk to Mama to see what she was wearing before she left out.
You gotta talk to your mom.
Yeah.
You gotta know what she's wearing. I thought they might have deleted the page.
And they didn't even delete the page. They just blocked me, and it's not even their page. Mom, can you talk to the girl?
Her child's father is here. He's probably going to call me and know she came because he's on the lookout for her too.
The first thing, it might have been the man who was just outside, and as soon as he pulled off, the page blocked me.
She left from here. Yeah. We left from Warrensville.
The page just blocked me. They said they were pulling up with Kristen, and he just pulled up and said he was waiting on his sister to come. He was picking up his sister from downstairs. Her name is Nikki. But I swear to God, when he pulled up, I feel like he said danger.
Hey, Mama.
Hello.
Here, I'm gonna talk to you.
Okay.
Oh, it is freezing outside. That is for sure. Here. So what's going on? Is she missing?
Over here, I almost somebody
Oh. If you're not concerned, I'm not concerned. So. Oh, about guy on couch.
So she had an episode yesterday, and she was like, my niece texted me because I'm in the room, she in this room. So my niece texted me and said she was like trying to hang herself, choke herself or something, and she told her that she was out of breath, her heart had stopped beating, like some weird stuff. So I'm like, what are you in here doing? Oh, I'm not doing nothing. I said, you are? Because my niece is like my age. So I said, you are. She just said that you did something and you trying to choke yourself or whatever. And then she just starts saying weird stuff like, I don't care, I could die anyway. So I said, don't do that in this house.
Right.
That's not what we do here. That's not fun, whatever. That's exactly what I said. She gets mad. Well, I can go outside and do it.
And
no, we've been going through this her whole life.
This is something you're
tired, over it. I'm not about to be out here chasing you down the street like I used to do or whatever, because we don't even stay in a good area.
Right.
And then both of us end up missing them. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
It just let she start getting her stuff, shoes and stuff on. I said, well, give me my key because you not walking in this house and I'm in the bed and I have a gun and I don't know who with you or whatever.
Right.
So I got my key and she left and that was it. And I'm like, where are you going?
Yeah.
Because first I said, no, you're not. And she said, I'm going anyway. I'm not about to fight with you.
Well, it's an adult, man. Yeah. Trust me, my youngest is 18.
Mine is too.
So I know that feeling.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, if you want to go, you go. Just don't be slamming my doors
and acting a fool. Yeah.
Right, if you're walking out right now, yeah, give me my key because you're not going to wake me up coming back in here.
And we gotta know too, because you're not in your right state of mind. I don't trust stuff like that.
Right.
So.
Okay, well, and that's sister, correct?
Yeah, my oldest daughter.
Okay. Well, she's concerned, so I'm gonna be doing a missing person report.
Yeah.
What is she wearing right now? What type of hat? I'll be going for a hat.
So she didn't have it. She had on a bonnet like this, except it's like cheetah print and it's longer.
Okay.
And this part is black. It looks like a little headband. This part is black, and then she has a, what color is that? The green is like maybe army.
Kind of like a fatigue.
It's not army fatigue, but like that green, that one lighter green that's on there.
It's just like a jacket. Oh, I was writing down and I'm catching words. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
So it's a cheetah print bonnet with like a black strap on it.
Yeah.
And then, what's the color of the jacket? Was that the greenish jacket?
Yeah.
Got you.
And it's a winter coat. She got a hood. It has white fur, and it comes like down here.
Okay.
Is she on her? Yeah, she's on her boots. So she got these black and brown boots. They look like this, except this.
Are they that high?
They're high.
They're knee highs. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't even see them over here. So that is what she did. Yes.
Do you know what color pants she was wearing?
Jeans.
Jeans, blue jeans?
I believe it was blue jeans. Okay. It happened so like she just threw her stuff on it. Usually she wear leggings, but I think she had either they blue leggings or blue jeans.
Okay. And did you catch what type of shirt she was wearing underneath the jacket?
No. Because in here she had on a tank top, but I'm sure when she threw something on, she put something under there and zipped the coat up. Yeah.
I got you. And then what? Sister says she hasn't taken her meds. What's her diagnosis?
Does not take meds for her mental, which she needs to, but if you don't,
it'll throw you off.
No, I mean I don't think you're gonna take the medicine that you do. You know what I mean? Whatever else they give you because you don't like taking.
Been diagnosed with a mental disability?
because she, and what I was trying to tell the doctor, she more so will talk like she talking to somebody else or like hear stuff, you know, and I'm like, yeah, that's not bipolar, that's
schizophrenia.
Exactly.
Yeah, way back in the day, that's the field I used to work in.
Okay.
And that is, yeah, that's not bipolar.
And it's like, I'm just a regular person and I can tell you that. The stuff I got to deal with every day, and they think, oh no, she's bipolar. No, it's not that.
Is she working anywhere right now?
She was at this Walgreens.
Yeah. And I think my partner would let me know when I get
Right.
So is she going to college or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. And then I think your daughter has a recent photograph. I'll just have her text that to me.
Okay. Yeah, because she got her she just put stuff up on Instagram, so it's definitely recent. And she would have better pictures because she do her hair.
Yeah, that's what she was showing me. Explain the braids and the red and everything else in the hair. Excuse me. Okay, what's your name?
Kelly, Kelley, McAlpin, McAlpin.
And your mama.
Mm-hmm.
Has she done this before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have a sister, and so she said no. So I'm like, I have to talk to mama.
So I think, I'm going to say that she gets so frantic and, okay, because she got her own stuff she dealing with.
Right.
But never with, like, random men. And I think maybe that's where her mind went. So, since she was younger, she used to we would be asleep. She'd just jump out the window and we would wake up.
And she's gone.
And then we looking for you and she would be, they found her on the beach before because we stay by Euclid Beach.
Okay, so you had missing person reports out of Euclid.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And that part, it was Euclid and Cleveland because we was like borderline.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Hey, what?
This way.
It's been one of those nights. I'm telling you, I come in okay, and I've been in and out of the car so much, it's just getting to me. What's your home phone?
And I work for the county. I'm getting ready now. I'm in child support.
Oh, God bless you. God bless you.
I started with Children's Family Services.
Oh, really?
That drove me crazy. Yeah, I had to get out of there, even though I love the kids, but. Nope, you fine. We was just laughing. I said, all I do is call them. I don't even open it.
You should see my desk at home.
It's
same.
I like throw it up there.
And asking at home, did she have any cash on her? You know.
So her phone is here, purse is here. That's what. And then I knew she was really like tripping because I'm like, you don't even have your phone.
Mm-hmm. And then I know before she went to Euclid Beach, but this is when she was younger. Is that place she normally goes to, or?
So at this time, I don't know anywhere that she like any friends or. Because she usually is just either here or at my daughter's house. She stays in Warrensville. So it's like, we don't know, like, any outside people that you,
Okay, when was the last time this person report was done, if you had to make a guess?
For her, let's see, 2 years ago.
So probably about 2 years ago, so about 2000? Roundabout?
Because I don't know if we made a missing call, but I don't think we could do a missing person because she just like stormed off or whatever, and they was like she could come back, you know. So it wasn't like she was with men or.
But
yeah,
I mean, technically speaking, when someone walks off, you know, like they're not supposed to walk off, and they walked off.
Right.
But hey, neither here nor there.
Okay.
So I'll say about 2000.
Okay.
Roundabout.
And did they, so they know exactly what kind of car that was?
It was a silver car. They got the plate.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Talking about, I asked sister if she saw her sister in the car. She said, I don't think so. I'm like bro, I don't know how vocal the other sister is.
Mhm.
You know, I know me and my siblings, we're loud of each other. I'm not even gonna say otherwise.
Yeah.
But
She is you. Yeah, I think she's trying to calm down because she has 3 kids. You know what I mean? She starts in corrections. I've been badgering her for years to get in the county. You know, get you some good benefits for getting the kids, good job, and so she actually is in the county now. And I'm like, girl, you got a lot to learn.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's like what I tell people. They're like, yeah, I want a police officer. I'm like, okay. You're gonna learn real fast what we do.
That's right. Yep.
Because it's a little bit different than the TV shows.
Right.
Well, not a little bit. It's a lot different from the TV shows. Last time she ran off. How long was she gone for before she came back? A day, hours.
It was a couple days.
Couple days. So let's say about 3 days. Roundabout.
Yeah.
And did she come home or did she ask to be picked up from somewhere?
No, she did. She came. She came.
She's
This was my daughter stay in Longwood. But she haven't been at this house that long.
No. Okay.
And for her to do this, it's just like my niece is missing. I'm sure my daughter probably told you that. Adrianna, that's my niece that's missing. And we had the detectives and stuff came, and now she is, we think her actually is something to her, like.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, they can't even. Trust me, it's just so much with that. It's like, dude, and then you pick now.
Right.
Now we got 2 people missing.
And so she walked out about 11 o'clock?
Was it 11? I think she on the phone with her. Let me, I'm gonna tell you. So I texted David at 10:27. It was right before 11.
Right before 11.
Her.
.37 the radio. What's my cat over here? Thank you. And I'm away from my car. What's the first 2?
Deja. They just dropped her off down the street. So that was them. And did you see how they look or anything?
No, I wasn't even paying attention.
So where's she at?
Okay.
It wasn't him. It wasn't who? No, that's not the dude that was trying to attack me. That's not him. The dude who tried to attack me was he was in a gray one of those cars. What's that car? It's like a truck. Chris, and you didn't even sign on how I can't even read. How you was talking earlier on that phone, you couldn't even talk like this. So something was wrong with you. So don't sit here and try to act cool.
Right, like it ain't nothing. We already got somebody missing.
So what happened?
Well, when I did go out the house, and then I got a little fire, and then I was finna sit down somewhere, but then this man in this gray truck, he was wearing a hat, he was wearing a white t-shirt, and he sounded like he couldn't even talk, but he kept following me, and then he got his car, so I ran, and then he was chasing me, And then he did put my hands behind my back and put me back in the car. But then
You didn't ever say you got in the car, dude. You just skipped. So you was in the car.
Yes.
Dude, I'm telling you, this
I have 50 people looking for you right now.
And now you see why I'll be like,
The
look.
Cleveland Remembrance page is in the middle of posting you. Where were you at? How you talking right now? You was not even talking like that earlier, Kristen. It was something wrong with you. You was on drugs or something. So tell me right now.
And I told him the same thing.
What did they do to you?
Was you
And they were
sexually
old.
assaulted or anything?
I heard them. It was more than one man. They were old. It was, at first, it was 2 males and 1 other female in there, but then he let the other male go, and then another female got
in the car?
So
the dude was actually, like...
So you went and did
drugs? Like, what happened?
Right, did you do
mean,
drugs?
Don't sit here and lie, Kristen.
The one thing, just don't lie, because otherwise things will go spiraling out of control. If you, and just be honest about it. You need to be honest with me. If you just left out and you did some drugs and you didn't want to say anything to anybody, then that's what it is.
With other people, Kristen?
But you can't lead me to believe something that didn't happen.
And
then,
yes, they was crackheads. Yes,
Right.
he sell dope out his truck.
Right.
Him and his
right,
girlfriend.
which is what it is, because I don't want to be grabbing someone out of a truck, throwing them on the ground for no reason, and then I'm hurting someone else because you're saying something that didn't happen. So let's just rewind back to the beginning, okay? And if you just messed up and decided to self-medicate, you have to tell us that, okay? And if you didn't want to tell them, that's
somebody on my door.
That's fine too.
Who is that?
Okay, but I don't want to hurt somebody or myself thinking that something happened that didn't actually happen. If you decided to do something.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes, it's me.
Okay.
I mean, would it be easier for you to talk to me over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So, and then, we can talk on a quiet tone, but you have to tell me what because I'm not judging. Okay, you have to tell me exactly what happened, because I don't want to have to rough someone up for no reason, and then I get in trouble.
And the man in the truck that I just left out of, he sells dope in his truck and whatever we was smoking, and he be around the gas stations over here in Garfield. 131st. I think it's in Garfield. It's back that way.
Yeah.
I know where he lived in his truck with his girlfriend, and he wearing a white hat right now. And a brown jacket with fur in it, but it's a leather brown jacket.
Leather brown jacket. So
and yellow and black shoes.
So you in the car did a little crack or whatever, or you just went along for the ride.
I just went up for the ride. I did smoke with them, but I did smoke something, and might have not known what it was. But it was.
But this is what I'm talking about. I need the truth. When you say something
I
that
know.
didn't happen, I can hurt somebody. Okay. So you got in, went for a ride, smoked something you didn't know about. What happened then? Did you guys just drive around for a while, then they eventually
we just, because throughout the night, that's his job. He sells dope throughout the night to other people and sell all types of stuff that I don't know. He sells.
Stay here, and you can. Yeah, she wasn't. Okay, so you got in, decided to drive around, smoke something you didn't quite know, and then.
Well, honestly, all I smoked was a cigarette. I kept telling him he kept trying to. Since he a crackhead, of course he gonna try to trick you into it. But I was like, come on.
No, you were just fine with just a cigarette alone.
Yeah, I was just fine with the cigarette.
And then so you guys were just in the car,
and he was driving around giving other people crack.
Okay.
Him and his girlfriend. Her, she passed out from it. She was in the car, and then this other lady who was buying crack from was in the car with us, and that's when they dropped me off right there on Barlet. But I know where they be. He in Garfield, he's 131st, Yeah, he lived in his truck actually, but the address they did take him to was 4417 in Garfield.
Okay, I feel. And is it a truck or like a van?
It's a truck.
So
like
pickup truck with the bed in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a truck.
Okay, great. Do you know his name or his street name?
Well, it's a truck like you can open the back like this. Like it's one of those. Like,
Oh, okay. I got it. I understand that.
like a regular truck.
Yes.
You know.
Yep. Oh, what's do you know what his name is? Even nickname or street name.
Actually, yes. Wayne. Some of them call him Big Wayne B. His name is Wayne. That's the last person I was with. The man earlier, he acted like he was already on drugs. The man who tried to chase me, he seemed like he was like doped up. Like he didn't even. It didn't even seem like he knew what he was doing.
Okay. He was high as nothing else. Just yeah.
It just seemed like something. I'm thinking like it gotta be something wrong with this man because he trying to like be friendly with me, but he's trying to hurt me at the same time.
Right.
That's how it started off.
Mm-hmm.
But then once I went in the store, I was trying to buy something, and I guess the man, I walked outside, he seen me crying. That's where I met Bill Mac, the second dude. That's right. And he just wanted to help, so he said I could drive around with him for a little while.
While he was doing
Yeah,
this
and
thing.
then I said, if my mom says it's okay for me to come back home, then I'll go back home, and if not, then I would have just stayed with him.
Okay.
But I wasn't,
And
don't
you're-
smoke no.
Okay, you didn't smoke no crack. It was just a cigarette in the car, or whatever.
And they also sell whiskey. I did drink some of that. I did do some
whiskey.
So I did.
And you're not physically hurt or hurt in any other way, right? No? Okay. Well, you scared your entire family. You know that. But, okay. Okay.
That's her. I'm sorry.
For what?
No, you gotta do. I mean, you.
It's my job.
You cared about your sister. That's not what you're about.
Do I look angry?
But you
Look
can't.
at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Right.
Don't be upset. Don't be upset, okay?
David, if you have your kids, you gotta be there for them. So you can't let this take you all the way out. Just like I still have your brothers and sisters that I still gotta be there for. You cannot. I'm telling you, you're gonna lose your mind. You give it to God, because that's what I've done. And that's it. That's it. Because you're gonna lose it.
Right.
You will literally lose it.
I'm gonna tell you something. I come from a big family myself. I'm the oldest of 6. Okay? And we've had issues with one of my brothers. Okay? My mom said almost the exact same thing to me when I was 20, 22. She's like, you got your life to live.
Mm-hmm.
And pray for your brother. You know, because I had a little one at the time. I was like, but it's family at that point. Because you got your own family. Yeah, you always be related, always be sister.
Yeah.
But sister is different from kids. And that's exactly how my mom said it. That's your brother, but that's not your kid.
That's right.
And, you know, and I'm not saying not to care. Because that's, you know, no one can tell you not to care.
But I care till like I just get sick, like I don't feel good.
How you gonna be there for your kids? They got asthma and going through all that. You going to the doctors.
And Zayden was at home crying, needed his inhaler, and I'm focused on thinking something that happened to you. I'm focused on thinking somebody raping you or doing something to you.
And that's selfish.
And I done left Zayden at home, and he haven't even used his inhaler or nothing. And you know he go through his whatever. Like that's very selfish. You could at least said something. Like I'm sitting here going crazy, worried about you.
And you sending them voice messages. He trying to kill me, and
yeah, got me calling out. Me and my mom was.
And she out here got her mom in it.
My mom on the phone right now. We've been concerned about it.
Thank you. But guess what?
She been here every step of the way, taking me to the police. To do this for you.
And people say I'm heartless though.
And I just want you to
Because I know
care
not
about
how to-
other people's feelings
You
and
see, I'm not
at
gonna
least say
check out
something. At least
because
say
you doing
something.
stuff. I'm not doing it. I still have my youngest 18, about to graduate from high school. I don't have time. My mental mind is important. Not about to do it.
I'm not even going to talk about my 18-year-old trying to graduate high school. we'll see if that happens.
Right.
But okay. Well, I'm glad for happy endings.
Yes, thank you.
I'm just so
we
happy.
were staking out over there. I even called out the car. He came up.
Yeah, he was good. They were good.
I'm like,
I appreciate that.
I'm like, stake it out, stake it
And
out.
you know, you don't get that a lot these days.
And I was telling
And
about
I
Adrianna.
appreciate that. All them were genuine since we went to the police station.
Okay.
He was on it. You guys were on it, and that's genuine. That I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate the happy ending. Well, I think everyone needs to get some rest.
Yeah, well, I gotta go to work. Look, I gotta go. My kids gotta be up. I don't even know. Y'all want to give you a
How old are your
hug
kids?
now, girl.
3,
Oh, crap. You're not getting any
5,
rest. Forget it.
and 10.
I'm sorry I even mentioned it. You're not getting any rest. Sorry I mentioned. I mean, those are fun ages. I hate the teenage years. But those are the fun ages.
Those are the fun days.
Okay, everybody.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to have you up.
Stay put. Alright, man. You here for it?
No calls on.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey guys. Good, how are you?
Hi, sir. Kevin Callahan. Nice to meet you, sir.
Cool beans, man. Yeah.
Hi, ma'am. Hi, nice to meet Kevin Callahan, Cleveland.
Yeah, so you know what you can't tell from those photos is how much of a drop off there is in that
Well,
backyard.
when
man.
we
That's huge.
came originally, it was basically above ground.
The backyard?
It may have been, I don't know, 8 to 11 inches submerged.
Really?
Maybe 8 inches. Correct.
Okay.
You could see the wheel.
No,
The wheel was
no,
at
no,
the
I'm
bottom.
talking about just the slope of the backyard, which
right.
is like, it's a crazy slope back there.
Yeah.
Everything here is there.
Tell me about it. I have a backyard that is way worse than
You can't tell by the video.
Yeah.
You know, watching it on video, you can't see the drop like that.
Yeah, right. So, just so, holy fuck, I haven't seen it. Yeah, we've been meeting with the, Allegheny County Homes.
So I have to pay to get this fixed? After they destroy everything, this is up to me now?
Well, it's generally like a homeowner's insurance thing.
Wow, so I don't have insurance, so I'm fucked up.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You would then extract it from a tenant.
Right.
You know, it would be their responsibility. Yeah. So listen, when you first saw this,
Right.
you saw tell us what you saw when you first came back here. This is 2 days ago.
Correct. Yeah, so when I first came back, well, first...
You saw this on your camera.
Right. So my mother lives 2 blocks down the street.
Yeah.
There was an alert on the ring cam that my fiance showed me maybe, I don't know, about 5:46.
Okay.
So it was some, piece of shit back here underneath my ladder fucking around or whatever.
Yeah.
So I drove up here in about 90 seconds. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why are you back at my house?
Yeah.
Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. And he was like, Kathy's brother was fucking so-and-so. I'm like...
Did he say his name?
I couldn't remember.
Okay.
And I was just like, fuck it, because, Kathy's like half-ass retarded. The whole fucking family's retarded. So, I'm like, whatever. He said he was back here taking a leak. So then, so at that point, I go back. So this encounter happened over there.
Like
yeah,
in
the
the
shovel.
front, towards the front
Correct,
yard?
on the other side of
Yeah.
my box truck.
All right.
So, so that happened or whatever, and I made up with him, and he had the, the shovel in the bag or whatever. Then he jumps in the car and they speed off.
What car did he get in?
I don't know.
Okay.
All right, I told them. Yeah.
Okay.
And, so moving forward, they went up the hill in this direction.
Okay.
And picked them up basically at the end of the driveway. Then,
do you remember
then
how
I-
many other people were in the car?
No, there was nobody in the passenger seat. He got in the passenger seat.
Okay.
In the front. So then
And you didn't notice anybody in the back seat?
No.
Okay.
And then again, I really wasn't like paying attention too much. And so then I went back to my mom's. We ate. And at that point, she told me that he's been back here for about the better part of an hour.
Okay.
As you can see on the film.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's pretty
weird.
fucking weird.
Yeah.
Right, because it doesn't take it out. And then she said that she can hear him on the video pouring water. And she was like, doesn't sound like piss. He was probably stealing water from the side of my house and doing whatever the fuck he was doing back there.
Yeah.
So, that being a thing, we came back, flashlights and shit, see what the fuck was going on.
Okay.
I go up underneath and I see like a piece of plastic. I thought it was like a bucket or something.
Okay.
And I can see it through like right here because like this fucking idiot just had the thing sitting here like a
like
a
all
TV.
these things. Yeah.
Right. And it's like, first of all, I can't even move these fucking things.
Yeah.
But he just had them up there, but it wasn't submerged. Like they did that to extract it.
Okay.
It was just sitting up here.
Okay.
And then, so then I called the police. About 4 times they came.
So when you hang on, just to back up, you saw like what was probably the wheel. Is that what you were talking
Correct, but you couldn't see it with the naked eye because at this point it was dark.
You're
I
looking
came
at
there first at
flashlight.
like 5:50. Then I go back to my mom's. I'm
yeah.
eating, talking shit, playing with the kids, having a good time. Because my ladder's still here, and I'm like, all is well. Then she told me that he's been back here for a while. I'm like, that ain't right.
Yeah.
So, come back and
Checking it out.
came back with a flashlight. Like it took them like over 50 minutes to come. So like I went home to go take a shit because I had a huge bowl of greens. And then we saw him on a thing. I told him that I could be here in about 6 minutes.
I
got here at 5, give or take. And so they were here. The police got here, and I let them know what was going on and everything. And then and I told him and the one cop was unfathomably dismissive, Officer Beers.
Okay.
Unfathomably condescending and dismissive, so then he was about to leave. He just dismissed it as crackhead shit. He said it like 3 or 4 times. I said, crackheads don't go through the trouble to do things of this nature. A crackhead would have took my ladder.
Right.
I own a real estate company. I take losses all the time. I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah.
So moving forward, so the guy was about to leave, and he told my fiance and I, when we found out what was in the thing, to give him a call back. I mean, I don't know if you guys operate like that, but that was pretty fucked up. So then at that point,
how did you find out that it was about?
Oh, because he made my fiance and I dig it out and beat on it with sledgehammers and shit until my cousin as my cousin held the flashlight. Yeah, we're the fucking heroes. They didn't do shit.
Yeah.
We literally cracked the case.
Okay.
With the sledgehammer and shit,
Uh-huh.
So
all these tools are your tools.
Absolutely, that is correct.
Okay, so when I'm just trying to get the timeline.
Okay, sure. So
when hang on.
Uh-huh.
So when they arrive, you meet them here. You meet the cops here.
That is correct.
You show them this. You're like, this shit isn't right.
Absolutely.
And they're like, it's not a big deal, whatever.
Right. Absolutely.
Did
So
they then completely depart the scene?
The only way that we could keep them here
is
is
if you would start breaking
absolutely.
it up. I got you. All right, so you start breaking it up.
Right. So my girl's, I'm like, just stop. I'll do it. I don't want her swinging the fucking sledgehammer and all that and everything. So I came back here, bust everything up.
I got it.
I'm hitting it. So then the side cracks over here where the black plastic was.
Okay.
On the outside of obviously, it's like a cooler set that you get.
Yeah.
I mean, a thing that you put tools in at Home
Yep.
Depot with the thing and the 2 wheels or whatever. So she was in one of those at the time. I didn't know what the fuck,
Yeah.
So I'm hitting it. My girl's prying it with a shovel, and then we could get a little weep. And my cousin's holding a flashlight. The cop finally helped for the first time. He moved a little piece back, and then he let it go, and it had us do everything, like the equivalent of an overseer.
And could you?
So then moving forward, we couldn't tell what it was until I sledged over here and saw the exposed of a brick, like a piece of slab that had some plastic on it.
Okay.
At that point, we went to go retrieve a kitchen knife from inside, and I hit it a little more, and some shit got in my face. I spit it out, but it was dirt, and then the cop cut it, and then something liquid came out. You smell this unfathomably putrid odor,
Yeah.
you know, and obviously we know what that is. Then this dumb fuck was like, oh man, it might be a dog. Like, you fucking, who would go through the trouble to bury a fucking dog in this manner? It's absurd.
Yeah.
So Officer Bears, man, he deserves a medal, honestly, but, you know, we're pretty fucked up about it.
Yeah.
And it's shit isn't cool, man.
No.
You know?
I
And
understand.
yeah, we were literally about to walk into the bowling alley before you guys called us.
Sorry for that.
Yeah, we gave him the number and everything. If you guys need to come again, you can just give us a call.
Okay, we're sorry. We're
And
from
I'm-
Cleveland.
I get it.
We came
And
down
I'll
today
make
and-
myself available. I'm
We
unfathomably
appreciate
punchable and easy to deal with.
Oh, great.
Unlike Officer Bears.
Yep,
Beers.
understand.
And yeah, so then after that, so now I'm just talking to the cop all type of crazy because he's a fucking idiot, in my opinion. And Officer Beers, if you're taking notes. And so then after that, I go back because he has me go retrieve another tool because I work for him like I don't pay taxes, you know. So I go do
Is that the shovel up front that's got concrete on it? That's one of yours.
That
right?
is correct.
Okay.
Right, because he took his shovel and empty bags with him.
Right. We saw that.
Right,
I've seen
in a
the video.
bucket. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you
She
for
hit
that.
the thing and he scattered like a fucking roach.
Yeah.
And had I had the foresight, I'd have just called and they could have caught him in the act.
Yeah.
And that would have been fucking amazing, you know.
Yeah.
But moving forward, so after the black bag was exposed, I'm banging the sledgehammer from the top. I'm standing up here doing all this extra shit, trying not to fall into the thing.
Yeah.
You know, because it was just a horrible situation here. So then on the left side, so the black part was on this side right here.
Okay.
The black construction bag, which I guess this is, I don't know.
Part of it, right?
Right. They could have took that with them. That'd have been great, you know, but they left the hole. So with all that, on this side right here, you can see a plastic bag. Encased within the plastic bag was this fucking Spider-Man sheets.
Yeah.
Or maybe Spider-Man credit
Pattern.
material. Right.
Okay.
And so with that, oh man, freezing. So with that, fucking he after that the knife was retrieved, he cut it open, something squirted out.
Okay.
Had the smell, and then I walk away to go retrieve another tool. He's like, oh, there goes a hand. Now it's a crime scene. And then I come back like, you fucking think?
Yeah.
You know, like at the end of the day, I'm beating on shit with a slate. It could have been a bomb. It could have been anything.
Right.
You know, like.
Yeah. Well, we're sorry you had to go through that, man.
Hey, it's not you guys that do it. It's Officer Beers, man. Just making us all feel safe.
Yeah, I got that.
And I truly feel like if I was somebody else that would have called, it wouldn't have went like this. It would have went a little better. I would have been treated with a little dignity and respect. Well, but the taxpaying citizen that has a half dozen properties in the community.
Yeah.
But no.
Well, I'm sorry for that.
Oh man, you don't gotta apologize, man.
Well, I'm trying to apologize on behalf of law enforcement in general. But because you're right, it should not be like that.
I mean, you're not all like that, but, you know.
So, just again, so that we're clear, do you think these gloves were left by the people that were working?
Oh yeah, they left everything for us. Absolutely. I'm surprised the body's gone. Honestly.
But none of those were here, right? None of these.
No, they
gloves.
all left those there.
Okay. When you saw your camera,
right,
and when you saw him, did you recognize him as someone you knew?
I've never saw this guy a day in my fucking life. So when he told me that was her brother, I was just like, whatever. But the fact that he knew her, I was just like,
But
kind
he
of
used
just
her name when
correct.
When
I ran into him because I was, already engaged in physical. Had I known what the fuck I was, I'd have let it go because
Do you? We have the ring camera video that you sent recently from the front,
right?
Even, and there were
my fiance. I'm not too tech savvy. I should have been more.
Well, listen, those are fantastic, but those there were two men at the front. Do you know either of those men?
No.
So you've never met any of her brothers?
No.
Okay. The two guys were wearing different clothes. Do you remember which of the guys that you saw?
I saw this chubby guy.
Okay, the chubby guy.
Right.
Do you remember what he was wearing by chance?
Man, kind of like some work shit, but like it was like covered in like work stuff. And I know one of her brothers works on houses.
Okay.
With like Mexicans, Guatemalans, things of that nature. So I just kind of piece that. But again, at the time, I'm not really looking for clues because
You
I
weren't
just
taking
assume that.
Yeah.
Right.
Somebody's back here just taking a leak. It
Exactly.
happens to be a
Exactly.
family member.
Exactly. And then I get back to my mom's and I see the
You're-
video.
then you're looking at
and
it.
I'm like,
I got it.
This isn't right. And then I get back here and I'm like, holy fuck, I need to call the police because whatever the fuck's going on here, I don't want anything to do with it. And I just figured I'd alert the authorities and then they would come and not forcibly make us extract the body.
Right.
And get no accolades.
Let me ask you this. You put these cameras up, I understand, November 7th.
Listen to this. When I put the cameras up
Yeah.
about 3 weeks ago, I noticed shit was fucked up back here.
Right.
And I'm like, there's no way an animal can move this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, right?
Okay.
So, long story short, and then like some more stuff was missing over here. Like, I used to have like goats, pigs, and chickens and shit back here. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, so, but that being said, I haven't had anything back in a while, and I noticed that, that shit wasn't right. So, I got cameras on all my houses because I'm tired of all the gang shit and shit and all this fucking bullshit. So,
Yeah.
I put cameras up. I see some bullshit, I'm gonna call the police. I don't give a fuck what happens. So that's, what I'm on, and here we are.
So when you put these up, this is what I'm getting at, around November 7th,
Right.
is that right?
Right.
And
We have 13 days left on our 30-day free trial.
right now.
Correct.
Okay.
Isn't that some shit?
It is. So when you were back here putting those up, this stuff was kind of piled up right here?
It was like dislodged. It was moved. And there's no way an animal or anything can move this shit. Like, there's no way in the world. And it was just like, now this was like flat. But the shit was like moved away from the house. Like, I don't know if he was trying to.
So something, when you put the cameras in
Right.
November, was clearly different than what you had.
Absolutely. I've had this house since 2008.
Okay.
My first house, I raised like 2.5 of my kids here.
Okay. So you've owned this since 2008. You know
Right.
the backyard.
Right.
When you put the cameras up on November 7th, something was jacked up.
Something wasn't right.
Tell me about the time before that you were last in the backyard.
Oh God, maybe like, I want to say maybe like 4 months prior, like whenever, because it was like a boarding house, so I have like 3 separate tenants.
Got it.
So the washer or the dryer broke.
Okay.
So they had to come around the back or whatever to put that in.
So before November 7th, you hadn't been back here for months.
Correct.
And then when you come back here on November 7th, you see some of these giant pieces
Right.
stacked up against this.
Right. And one was
It
like
looked
slid
odd
up-
to you, but you
Absolutely.
But you didn't investigate it because it was just more stuff piled up, and you were busy putting cameras up.
Exactly. And
Okay.
I was literally just here to put cameras that week. I put cameras on like 3 different properties.
Okay. All right.
And
when you came back,
because I had to move the ladder over here because I thought we were done and everything, but he left the ladder on this side, so we had to program that one.
Okay.
Then I had to bring the ladder back here, and I'm like, this is really fucked up. Like, what the fuck? And it can't be erosion. Like, it's obviously nothing natural.
No.
It's weird. Like, I've had this house since I was in my 20s.
right,
Right.
Yeah,
The first house I ever bought.
You're familiar with how things arose.
Absolutely.
This
I'm
was
also
not it.
familiar with
Right.
the community.
Yeah. Are these 2 houses are vacant, and the one next to you is somebody living in?
No, the one next to me belongs to the Ponders. They went to like a little Catholic grade school together.
Okay.
This building is not empty. That used to belong stuff called was good buddy of mine or whatever.
Okay.
These 2 right here have been abandoned before I purchased this property.
Okay.
So those things have been like that for decades.
Those are vacant, but somebody is living there now.
And nobody is living here at all. They purchased
Oh,
that.
okay.
I was about to
Okay.
purchase that as well. Went for $13 grand. I really shit the bed on that. But moving forward, nobody is supposed to be residing in there.
Okay.
They had a dumpster over there, and that's what tore up all the porch and shit. Kind of looks like this in the front, like not the porch, but like the sidewalk and
Okay.
everything. And yeah, so
And you said there are folks living here, though, right?
that is correct. This is also a boarding house.
Okay.
That's where they insulted somebody's in there transitioning or whatever. They're like, excuse me, sir. He was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was the only funny part of the night, man.
What happened? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, the gentleman, the guys
person.
that are transitioning.
Oh, okay.
So then they, called him out of name.
Okay.
That was the thing.
Okay. It is in the, I guess, on November 7th, when you were
Correct.
putting these up, outside of this,
Like
did you
in
notice?
or around November 7th.
That's
maybe,
fine.
Something like
Yeah, in or around.
I
Did
don't
you-
want to get the line about the exact.
No.
Right.
We use that
Said
terminology
in
all
or
the
around,
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I don't remember like.
Was there anything else back here amiss or trash or extra, anything that you saw that was suspicious.
Now that I'm like, I was never like looking before, and then it was dark that night, and then after that, I was like, man, fuck this, I ain't coming over here, man. This is some bad juju, man.
You said something else was over here, was removed. Did
no,
I hear?
It was one of these slabs that are over here. It was like slid over to the side.
Oh, okay.
And
All
I'm
right.
just like, there's no way in
Okay,
the fucking
okay.
world. Like,
It's
an
erosion.
Incredible
Yeah.
Hawk or
Right,
something.
yeah,
Like, come on, man.
So this is a kind of a left field question, but did you ever find any car parts back here?
No.
Okay. And I'm talking about like a piece of, that carpet piece that you put in your trunk that goes over your spare tire?
Absolutely. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's what I'm looking for. You never saw one of those
no,
around the house or back here? Or?
No.
Okay. All right.
Neither was I like looking for one. But
No. That's one of those things that would stick out, though. If you're like, dude, 2 months ago, I found one of those in my driveway. You didn't find anything like that around here, right?
No, I didn't see anything.
How about
like
dumpsters or anything? Have you had dumpsters here?
the only dumpster was next door, but they got that out like in the summer.
Okay.
That's the one that tore up the sidewalk.
I got it.
Yep.
Got it.
And there's no room for a dumpster in a driveway, and if you put them on the street, then they make you pay for a permit.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't pay a permit, then the citation's more than that permit.
And then my last question is, how do you get up this hill in the winter? This thing out here on
Dude,
the
I
other
got-
side is unbelievable.
I got 4-wheel drive. I'm sitting on 30, sitting on 35s with the lift kit.
That thing is ridiculous.
Yeah, man.
I can't imagine any of your neighbors wouldn't have a
But
car
they
like
shovel this street first, though.
Do they?
But sometimes when it gets bad, like you can look out the window. Like my son and I, we used to drink like hot cocoa and shit. Like when I was, he's like in his 20s now. But we used to sit outside and watch cars slide down the street.
Oh, I believe it.
And
Yep.
like if you do any research, cars that park on the street get fucked up all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, from sliding
Because
cars,
they can't
right?
see because
Yeah.
the sun comes up and they just smack every single car parked on this side of the street.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is crazy.
And my brother had a Land Rover, and Dad let me drive it. I parked
Mm-hmm.
it out front. My father taught in the district for 42 years before
Okay.
he retired. He was like, "So you haven't been outside this morning?" I was like, "No, what's up?" He was like, "Oh, your brother's car's in pieces all the way up and down the street. It's outside, it's fucking sweeping the shit up, man."
God.
I called him up. He wasn't too happy about it.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So you mentioned that Kathleen lives here with her husband, right?
Correct. Then I had her go. I don't want to deal with her or anybody. She's like,
How about any of her kids? Do they ever come by?
Their daughter comes by all the time. All her kids are close to being on the spectrum of like being just like fucking stupid or retarded.
Okay.
So like they would never have anything to do with anything. Nor would I see anybody telling any of them of some illicit or fucked up activity because they can't hold water and they're just like really not. Like my 8-year-old son's a lot more advanced than. Our daughter comes through all the time. She has 5 kids, and they babysit the grandkids and everything.
Okay.
The oldest kid's like 4.
But they're generally in and out.
Correct. How about Jermaine? Do you know Jermaine?
Yes.
One of her sons?
Right.
Okay. Is that one of the kids that you're talking about?
Right, he's also retarded.
Okay.
And he has poor money at her. And, probably raising third grade.
Do you know where he stays at? He doesn't stay with her?
No,
right?
hell no. No, he isn't allowed over here because he was over here. I was renting him like years ago. And one of his fucking friends stole an iPhone. And the police came here, and I was like, "Get your shit, get the fuck out. I don't play any of those games. No crackhead shit. I have to do. Yep. Killer dependency and shit. I don't want to deal with any of that shit. Get the fuck out. That's it.
Yeah, that's one of that as a landlord for sure. You own a bunch of properties, you said, huh?
I got like 8.
Oh my god. Nice. It's a nice business.
No, it's a nightmare, obviously. My other tenants, they fucking, he's in jail for fucking double homicide. And I lost about 6 figures on a moratorium when the government said that, you don't have to pay your rent. This is a fucking nightmare. And then this is it. And this is the last one I actually have rented.
Right.
So I'm about to liquidate my entire portfolio and start driving trucks. I'm done with this shit.
Did this used to be a garage over there?
Yeah, it was. I had it dismantled and everything else. I collect antique cars and stuff.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Okay.
trying to get into like boats. We want to start something.
Okay.
Airbnbs. But
Understood.
yeah, I'm done with
No, this is not like a retaining wall. This was actually part of the
No, I used to
garage.
have a dog, and then when my dog died, that's when I got all fucking weird, and that's when I got the goats and stuff, because I wasn't ready for another dog.
Yeah.
I got the goats and the pigs and the chickens.
Okay, yeah, I see the.
Yeah, so I was trying to start a little homestead, and the brush was so high, and that's why I think they did the shit, because in the summer the brush comes all the way up to here.
Okay.
Then I can't afford the landscapers, but You get 2 goats for $250, and then
they take care of
And
it.
then my mother-in-law's from Pakistan, so since she carries it up, my brother's an archer, so it works out, man.
That's an archer.
Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's right. You know. Yeah, no doubt. Well, listen, man, we appreciate your time. Like I said, I'm going to leave you my card. All right. We're from Cleveland. We are going to be in touch.
Cool beans, man.
And
so next time I'm in Cleveland, beer on you guys.
Yes, got it. Listen, 100%.
All right, cool beans.
That's my card. That's a guarantee. Let me. Is it?
So we're have to go to court and all that stuff too, huh?
Lauren? Yeah, at some point probably. Is it Lauren Evans? Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Loran.
A-N.
Correct.
Okay.
Lauren West Evans.
And what's a good phone number for you?
Area code 412.
Yep.
519.
Yep.
2829.
Very good. A good mailing address for you.
P.O. Box 82610, Pittsburgh, PA 15218.
15218.
That is correct.
Okay. That number that you gave me, cell phone?
That is correct.
How about an email?
West WEST BANKS 1980 @gmail.com. Oh shit, she's sitting in the car with the heat off.
Westbanks 1980 @gmail.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Lauren, what's your date of birth?
5/18/80.
5/18/80. Okay. We're good, man. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Evans, we appreciate it, sir.
Appreciate it.
Standing up all in one thing. All right. Yeah, they'll have people sit in the truck, man. All of them.
All right. Thanks again.
Talk to you later.
She was found with a gunshot wound to her head in Pittsburgh. He has connections and ties to Pittsburgh. He has connections and ties to a bunch of guns.
Friend pleading for answers tonight as details surface about the man accused of killing a woman from Cleveland, leaving her body in a yard in Wilkinsburg. Good evening, I'm Ken Rice. That woman, Adrianna Taylor, was found shot in the head and buried in Wilkinsburg. Her boyfriend, Anthony Kennedy, is now wanted for murder. And tonight we're hearing from a friend who says he was one of the last people to speak to Taylor and one of the first to realize that something wasn't right. KDK's Erica Moke is live with the story. Erica.
Hey, Ken. Edgar Hoyle says that he has known Adrianna Taylor since middle school. He says he and a few others started to get worried after calls and texts to Taylor went unanswered for days. Tonight, he tells me he is heartbroken and wishes he would have brought up his concerns about her relationship while he still had the chance.
I'm sorry that I could. I want to. I wish I could bring you back.
Wiping away tears, speaking directly to the friend he calls Dree, Edgar Hoyle says the 23-year-old who loved life did not deserve death.
Man, I miss you. I miss your soul, your energy, and stuff like that.
Hoyle says he was one of the first to realize the Cleveland woman was missing. Then, on Thanksgiving night, police were called here to 818 Hill Avenue in Wilkinsburg. In the backyard, Taylor was found dead, shot in the head, and buried.
She ain't kill herself. She ain't bury herself. She ain't do none of that herself. Somebody had to kill her.
The new details about what was found beyond this wooden fence revealed today in the arrest warrant for this man, Anthony Kennedy. Kennedy is now wanted for aggravated murder in connection to Taylor's death. Police say the two were living together in Cleveland before she went missing. Hoyle says he had concerns about his friend's relationship with a 43-year-old, but kept them to himself. Something he now regrets.
I feel like this is something I should have talked to her about. Like I've had a red flag. I should have said. I didn't say anything because I'm like, you're grown. It's your business and stuff. I'm not your father. I'm your friend.
According to the arrest warrant, at one time Kennedy lived in Pennsylvania and has ties to the house where Taylor's body was found.
Whoever it was, they blood or DNA up under her fingers because I know she was fighting back.
Police are still looking for Kennedy. There's a reward for information leading to his location and arrest. Meantime, Hoyle is still looking for the reason why his friend was killed and has no sympathy for the person who did it.
You did something very wrong and very bad, and you deserve all the time they're going to give you. You deserve life, but I can't even fake to you, you don't deserve to be alive.
Again, police are still looking for Kennedy tonight. If you have any information, they would like to hear from you. For now, reporting live, Erica Moke, KDKA News.
If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe, give this video a thumbs up, and press the notification bell. Additionally, you can view our playlists and most recent videos. Thank you for watching.